Hey guys, Dakotasm here. That was a
My werewolf senpai.
freaking ordeal. Anyway,
We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen.
well, we usually do.
Yeah.
Woo.
Today we're going to be back and doing some TaleSpire. We've had a couple, I guess, natural disasters for the last couple weeks, as most of the United States has been under. We had a crazy ice storm a few weeks ago. Most of us lost power and lost internet for quite a while, so we weren't able to do anything for the last couple weeks. But we are now back in lights and with internet again. So we're all excited to be back here in TaleSpire. Also, was it yesterday was your first stream, Kyle?
Yeah,
So-
yesterday was my first stream, and today will be my first streaming of TaleSpire.
So if you guys want to see the DM side of things, you can go over to Kyle's channel. If you want to, do you want to come over and you want to send me a link real quick, Kyle? I can post it in mine.
Oh, yeah.
Or I guess I can just go to the one that you sent me before.
Okay.
Double check this is the right link before I just send them to something random. Bam. You can check Kyle's channel out there. I just posted it into the chat. So if you wanted to check out the DM side of things, you can go to Kyle's channel right there and show Kyle some DM support. Or if you just hate DMs, just block him now.
Yeah, or just come into my channel and just berate me the whole time.
Yeah, he loves that. So like
Yeah.
it wouldn't even be upsetting. Just degrade him. He's into that kind of thing. We don't kink shame.
Really
But anyway-
not. Please don't do that.
You'll hurt my feelings really bad and I'll cry.
You'll hurt my feelings really bad, and I'll be sad for the rest of the day.
I don't kink shame. If you're into him crying, go for it. But anyway, we're here back in TaleSpire, back into the Guilds of Principium. For those of you who don't know what TaleSpire is a tabletop role-playing simulator where you can create your own worlds, dungeons, maps, anything you want really, and play games such as D&D with friends. It's not limited to D&D, but any kind of tabletop dice rolling game, you can do all that stuff here. It's a lot of fun. They're doing regular updates. They have been a little bit slow on their updates recently, but that's because they're pushing really hard to get this into early access. So hopefully we hear soon. All we know so far is early 2021, which is early 2021 is getting pretty close to being over.
What we haven't shown off on stream, I don't think, is the new swamp stuff.
Oh yeah, I don't think we have. So,
So I have that at the bottom part of the map.
bottom part is in south.
Yeah.
Let's just go over here to our lovely tower. So they recently. What was that? What was that?
What?
Levi!
So
Which direction are we going?
south.
Just south of town, there's the new assets and
So
new
they
minis.
added in these new tile assets, which is a lot of really cool stuff like the lily pads. I really like this wooden arch. I haven't found anything that's useful for it yet, but for whatever reason, there's a big weird square on my screen. Look at that, guys.
Hey, babe.
That's real weird.
I think it
not
happens
mode.
when your actual view is higher up than where your where the ground is.
Oh no, that's for the
Oh,
building.
yeah.
It'll cut out sections.
No, I'm not in a building right now. It was because I was up higher.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's just a weird little thing.
but I really like this arch, and I really would like to find a reason to use it in a build, because that's just really cool.
Teleporting thing.
Exactly. We tried to use them to recreate the teleporting things over here, but they just weren't as good as those because of the light sources.
Crazy about these swamp trees. Oh, I feel like this would be really awesome in a ton of different Let's do.
And the little pond. That's real nice.
Yeah, they're just so cute. Let's do like nice little Asian shrine / temple thingy with all these things.
How about let's not, okay, and move on. But anyway, they added those. They also added in a couple new creatures. Can you stop with the dice?
That's why I was yelling at Levi.
Jam tools, request clear all.
I actually picked it back up, but I wasn't quite sure how to like.
You
there
can't.
we
The
go.
DM has to do it. But they also added in a couple new creatures. I'm not going to go over those just because it's sometimes hard to find creature tiles or creature assets. But that was their recent update. It's they're doing a great job, and I'm really excited for it to come into early access, so many more people can get in, become a part of the TaleSpire community. Their Discord. There's always people joining in. That's like, we can't wait to try out the game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm excited for everybody to be able to try it out. But
Yeah, a bunch of nerds that didn't get in early.
yeah. You guys only got in because I was bugging the shit about you guys.
Yeah,
I bought it
really
before
close.
everybody else.
What?
Yeah, I was the first
Get
to buy
in.
it.
Sure.
Yeah, we pushed it really close, and I'm so glad we all got in because this game, it has totally changed the way we play D&D, like probably forever. So
I think it saved us through the awfulness of 2020 and allowed us to actually play D&D. Because if we were on something like Roll20, we would have lost people.
yeah,
Oh, we did. We constantly lost people.
Yeah, but we would have lost them permanently.
Yeah, it's not like I can't just go over to your guys' house and be like, get online.
just
No, you don't know where we
Just
live.
say that.
All right, guys, I'm going to pause the stream real quick.
No!
hear the car start in the distance.
Little smart car sound.
Yep, that's how it sounds.
That's how it sounds when mine starts.
But anyway, we're excited to be back here in TaleSpire.
Yeah.
I think we've gone over all the updates and everything that's happened. Before we go into last time, we do have what did you want to be called? I forgot. Damn it.
Dirty little bunny boy.
Dirty little bunny boy here with us today.
Naughty. Naughty.
Naughty little bunny boy.
If you want to go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you're playing today. Levi.
Levi, you're now our naughty little bunny boy.
Oh,
No, he's the dirty little bunny boy.
Oh.
Yeah, Katie is
Wait,
naughty.
we have more than
Levi's
one?
dirty. Obviously.
Okay.
oh.
It's so great because no one knows what we're talking about.
Nope.
No, it was not a part of deciding to call Levi a naughty.
Nobody
little-
was. That's called improv.
Yeah.
I am here for joke.
Okay.
So, Katie, if you want to tell us who you're playing today, and tell us your favorite food.
Me?
Yep.
I'm playing Slicks, a goblin. What am I, a fighter?
Yes.
Fuck.
Champion
Yeah.
fighter.
Yeah, that's what I am. And, I don't know. Fuck.
Salt.
Salt.
Her favorite food is
Yes.
salt.
Salt.
Oh, so is that why you like Grand Arbiter so much?
Get out of here.
What?
He's saying you're salty.
Bitch,
All
I
right.
might be.
Hey, come on.
All right, Levi. So, who are you playing today, and what is your favorite brand of car?
They're not called brands, they're called makes.
No,
Shut the fuck up.
brand, as
Nerds.
in the parent owner of the car.
Levi.
Levi.
Oh, I forgot I muted it. Whoops. Playing Griff, the bird dude, druid, and
He's an
favorite
Aarakocra.
bird.
He's not actually a raven folk. They just don't have Aarakocras in the game yet.
He's a bird dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But you're not a Kenku. You're an Aarakocra.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't actually have a dagger. But yeah, druid thing, and then the favorite car make. I don't know, Toyota, I guess, because I have a Prius.
Ugh, we hate you for that.
Good choice. Good choice. Good choice.
Going out of like all cars.
All right,
I would
all right.
say,
Kyle,
That's
who are you
rough.
playing today?
Wow, you're a dick.
Hi, my name is Kyle. I'm playing Bo Daniel again. He's the rogue sorcerer centaur. Not to be confused with like a rogue sorcerer who like goes out and just casts fireballs randomly. He's a rogue and a sorcerer.
Who goes
And
out and casts
Centaur.
fireballs
Who
randomly?
only cast fireball?
And as for the random question he asked me, my answer is bananas.
I didn't ask you a random question. Don't you dare answer. All right,
Fuck
Paisley.
bananas. Jesus.
Hey,
Who are you playing
And
today,
what's
and
your
what is your
shoe
favorite
size?
position to sleep in?
like it's an attack. I'm playing back my super chipper straight Ruid Ranger Cobalt. And yeah, enter all of her animal pals. My favorite sleeping position is probably in the fetal position with my back against Dakota.
Pat.
That's how
Nerd.
everyone interacts with Dakota.
Yeah, with their backs towards me.
It
Just like
really
my dad.
And in the
though.
fetal position.
Okay, Dakota. Who are
Yo.
you playing today, and what is your favorite type of paper?
Oh, so I'm playing Crom. Crom is a Ruin Knight who just punches people in the face until he gets hurt. Then he busts out a random weapon and punches them in the face with that. My favorite piece of paper, or type of paper, piece of paper. Is it a specific piece of paper? Like which one piece of paper is my favorite?
But
Yeah,
genre
yeah.
of paper, obviously.
I'm gonna say, what specific piece of paper is your favorite piece of paper?
Oh my god. I guess probably the piece of paper that has my drawing that is tattooed on my stomach.
Oh,
I thought that's
It's
like
a sunflower.
is it a cow facing backwards, and then like your?
it is
your
just a
belly
cow
button is its
butthole. That's it. That's 100% what my stomach tattoo is. If you don't believe me, don't fucking question it.
Donate $600 to see the cow
No.
butthole tattoo.
I'll give you 10 fucking bucks, dude. Like,
Donate $600 and I will get the cow butthole tattoo.
Yeah.
Cover whatever's there already, because it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, no, it's just that doesn't matter. It's just my first tattoo ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to throw out there, this has been the most awkward intro we've
Hey, I didn't do the whole. Hey, I'm doing an intro here.
Yeah, that's what we did last time
ever.
on my first stream.
Yeah, I'm doing an intro here. This is an intro.
Hello, let's not ever do that again either.
No, we're doing it.
Hey everyone, it's Dakotism here. This is an intro.
Yeah, that's what he did on my first stream, so it's all cool.
Yeah.
wait,
no.
was that the filler episode?
No, it was
No,
on
no, we just
Time
streamed
yesterday.
Baldur's Gate yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, real fake intros here.
Real fake intros, get 'em! Okay, I'm actually starting to warm up to this. We just have to do it full-blown Rick and Morty style.
That's too relevant of a reference, Paisley. You're in timeout.
It's not actually
I
too
don't
relevant
think
because
you're
Rick and
allowed
Morty has
to-
a sanctioned D&D
That's
expansion.
That's true.
Yeah, too relevant.
Do they?
We're allowed to talk anything D&D.
Yeah.
It's if we're referencing anything outside of D&D, it can't be too relevant.
Oh,
So Rick and Morty is within reason.
nice.
Technically.
That is true.
Get him on that loophole. I like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Why?
Well,
Judge.
like you. Okay, so,
God, you want to hit us with that sweet ass last time?
last time.
Also,
on
which
D&D.
celebrity has your favorite butt?
Ooh.
If you don't say
Ooh.
Captain America,
Oh, I was gonna say Tom Holland. but I mean it's pretty much in the
Isn't
same
he
movie.
12?
So
No.
no.
He looks like he's 12.
I didn't say for sexual reasons. It's okay to like it.
Yeah.
There's
Duh.
a tentacle dude.
Maybe,
Wow.
yeah.
Why would it not be for sexual reasons, though?
What?
Just-
Where
is
is
just
your
everything
mind?
sexual to you? Wow. Just butts are sexual?
Well, mostly. Why
Gosh.
else would you be staring at somebody's ass?
I didn't say staring. What if it's just his favorite poop cutter?
That's weird.
All right, that's
This has been a good stream, everyone.
Jesus.
We'll try again in 30 minutes.
Amazing phrase. All right.
I fucking can't.
Spiky tentacles.
we really needed this.
So Tom Holland has your favorite fart box?
Sure.
Stop.
Guys,
Stop.
you want to continue with your
Shout out to Tom Holland. Come to the stream.
hashtag Tom
Last
Holland's
time.
fart box?
Oh wow, tentacle things are disintegrating.
Okay,
On
I
D&D.
do this. I'm gonna take a step away.
After having a rough week, the party decides to have a few days off to recuperate. They go on a shopping spree in town, or in the town square, buying from the newly established Eggard, the potion salesman Billy the Mage, and magic item salesman Zealous. They then decide that they want to visit the Satyr Village and the Feywild because they had previously heard that they can have, or that they have a contraption that can combine magical items. They talk to Garnus and get use of the magical coin that will teleport the party between the Feywild and the material plane. They immediately use it and arrive in a village with a large shrine, multiple tent-like huts, a large stage, and a stone building. Inside the stone building, the party talks with a satyr scientist and uses his machine where you can put into similar magical items and get out one item with a combination of the abilities. They also learn that each item can only be combined once because one vessel can only store so much magical power. After that, the item will explode. With the coin only working once per day, they have to wait in the Satyr Village for 24 hours before returning. Back in Broken Wheel, they decide to use their last day off to enjoy the newly built bathhouse. Late afternoon sets in and the party visits Garnus to tell him that they are back, and if there were any plans moving forward. He then says that he is planning on telling everyone what is happening tomorrow morning with a meeting. And that is where we are right now,
Okay.
as Garnus has now pulled all of the guild members as well as some of the main figures in town towards the front of the guild to deliver a speech.
I just want to let everybody know that I went to the bathroom and there was a wild bunny in there.
A wild one?
Well, I didn't know it was in there, so it was a wild experience for me.
He just has
That's
some
wild,
towels.
bro.
Gotta dry himself off by bouncing around on the towels. It's a one.
Oh, okay. So we are now in a meeting.
Yes, so Garnus now has everyone. It is very early morning. You look around, and this is your group right here. As you look to the right, you see some of the guild members that you know, some that you aren't very familiar with, but they do have the sash of Broken Wheel on their arm. Behind you, you see the two guardsmen that you know around town, and a lady that you don't recognize. Over here, you
She's a
see,
spy. Get her.
You see many town folk, including Lur, with his band of people helping and Lola the cat. You see Theo or Tio, depending on when you talk to him. I don't think any of you recognize these two. Here you see Arth, the woodsworking guy, and Darissa, the leather worker. You see Morris and Poppy Selbus, who are the general salesmen. You see Umgrum standing next to his wife Primulis, Umgrum being the town's blacksmith.
I see Tio here, but where's Theo?
It just
He had to
depends
watch the
on.
shop.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, he couldn't step away.
Yeah. You see Primulis, the town head guard, who is married to Umgrum. Back here, you see Viryor, the stable.
Oh yeah, they
master.
added the him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the new thing they added.
They added the
is,
furbolgs.
we actually have furbolgs now.
And it's such a good model too.
It is. It's a really good model.
Yeah, it's real nice. It's real nice.
I don't think any of you have met her. You see Riven and Belzy, the inn.
You changed them, so they're no longer 2 dwarves.
Yeah, because they're halflings.
We're starting to get more selection of miniatures, so some of the townsfolk
Yeah.
are changing, and
Yeah, some of the townsfolk are changing around as we get.
as you
actual
can see by
miniatures.
these 3 orcs.
I put those there before they gave us orcs.
Yeah, but you've changed these people, and you changed him.
Maybe they're all
These are
together.
definitely orcs.
They're just
And then
they're
you
just
see-
whitewashed. Got it.
Yeah, don't judge. And then you see Brett, and standing next to him on top of the sign, Garnus, the guild's leader.
Who's watching Go?
I mean, he's in
guard.
a cell.
He's gonna get out.
There's probably guards there too.
Nope. Brett was the guard.
Yeah, Brett's the guard.
Oh.
So he has called everyone. You guys know that he's called a meeting, including the townsfolk this time. So most of you know what has been happening, but I will say it once more for those who are unaware or have wrong information. We recently learned of an impending threat known as Umbra, who has been locked away, but will be released within the next 2 months. And then you hear some of, more so the town side rather than the guild side, since you guys have already been told this, start murmuring amongst themselves.
Hey, Murmur's over here.
We at the guild are doing our best to prepare for this by gathering as many strong members and items as we can, as well as scouting out the area. Soon, we also plan to send a party to the northeastern side of the continent, where we expect some strong magical remains to be, as well as maybe some information on this Umbra. And at that moment, Arth, the woods worker, speaks up. He's just like, "Are we supposed to rely on a maybe?" And some more murmuring, and like some people agreeing.
Murmur, stop!
When he says that, Bo Daniel yells, "A baby's the best you're gonna get. It's a frontier town. Get used to it."
He kind of looks at you, and the guild members have a pull in this town, since you guys are pretty much the governing force. So he kind of like looks over at you, kind of shakes his head, and goes back to listening. Yes, as Bo Daniel has stated, it's hard to give more than that, but we are doing as much as we can, and so any help would be appreciated. We are asking all of you for your individual help. We plan to take care of this problem before it reaches Broken Wheel, but we will want to plan for the worst case scenario. We are asking that builders and all able bodies help set up defenses here in Broken Wheel while the adventurers continue their current missions, and everyone else will be escorted further to the west, as it may no longer be safe. and lots of unhappy shouting comes from the crowd about like abandoning their homes. This is like all we have.
I'm gonna step forward
Okay.
and I'm going to speak to Garnus as well as to the guild and the rest of the town folks. I believe I have an idea that can help protect Broken Wheel as a whole more than what we currently are doing, and would be safer for our civilians and townsfolk to stay here rather than heading further out.
And Garnus was like, well, maybe we can talk in private. And then Arth shouts over him, and he's just like, "Let the man talk."
So I turn around and I speak to everyone. I'm in need of a adept spellcaster among you guys to be able to help me with this.
Are you addressing
Everyone.
the guild?
Everyone.
Okay.
So if there's a townfolk that's like, I've been working, but I don't like, maybe they're a good spellcaster, but they don't want to go out exploring. But I'm simply looking for an adept spellcaster, preferably more than one.
Yeah, so you see as an older gentleman from the guild side does step forward, as well as an older man from the crowd slowly walks forward. The first being Chaddington.
Yeah.
As an adventurer, he is old, but he has a spry in his step as he is strong.
Mm-hmm.
This older gentleman wearing the robes of what you know as the church, stepping forward, much slower.
And out of game, I already know that neither of these people is going to have the spell that I'm looking for.
Okay.
But I start talking to them, and I'm like, I know of this spell called Guards and Wards. It should be a powerful enough spell to circle the entirety of Broken Wheel, and we can apply multiple defenses using these. I'm looking for somebody who can help cast this on a daily basis. That's why I'm looking for more than one person.
As you mention it, and both of them are kind of like, I don't know. As I believe Chaddington,
He's a sorcerer.
Is he a sorcerer? I thought he was a wizard.
No, he's a wizard.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was a sorcerer.
Divination wizard. My whole thing is finding things.
Yeah.
You need a spell, I'll find you a spell, bro.
This older gentleman also states that he dabbles in more of a magician standpoint.
Okay. So I tell them that with this, and I go over like what I know about the spell. Obviously, they probably know more about it, being wizards. But we could make it so any outsiders that come into our town have disadvantages in situations. We can make the town be filled with fog for them, but not for everybody else. We can do all these various other things to debilitate any intruders that can enter our town.
Kyle, why are you crying?
I'm sorry, I forgot his name was Beeper Sneakers and Squeakers.
Yeah, so as you're talking, a gentleman in like the stereotypical like jester's outfit minus the hat steps forward and is kind of intently listening, and he's just like, if you need like different magic that you guys don't really know of, I've studied up, and I don't know the exact spell you're talking about, but I'm a pretty fast learner, so I could also help out with that.
Awesome.
The more sneakers, mixed squeakers.
The more casters, the easier it will be to get this on a more efficient manner. And then I just go on explaining the fact that we can circle the town and we can put defenses on every building within the town, within the area within the town itself, and we can become alerted as soon as somebody enters that doesn't know the town's code, essentially.
Yeah, and the older gentleman kind of like leans in. He hasn't spoken yet, but as he does lean in, he's just, well, with my, I wouldn't say pull, but experience in the capital, I could have some people looking into finding these certain specific spells that would allow us to start studying. As little use as that may be, I think it would help.
And then after that, that's Crom's idea of helping protect the town, so the townsfolk don't feel like they have to leave if they wanted to stay here and feel at least somewhat protected.
And the older gentleman takes her hand. Thank you, Crom. We will look into this.
I thank him, and I thank the fellow casters that have stepped forward.
Okay, and they kind of go back off to the side.
And I go back to my position as well.
Yeah, and now they're kind of like huddled together, kind of talk. Or actually, they head back over here, and
they're talking about their
they're talking about it, and also the younger lady, that I don't think any of you have spoken to,
She's
also joins in with the conversation. What?
Is she the librarian?
No, this one's the librarian. It's the same model though. So yeah, the crowd has calmed down at this point. Like, as you're talking, they're still kind of like, we're not welcome anywhere else. This is all we have, all that jazz.
Yeah, but Crom is pretty well known in town.
Yeah, Crom is very well known. And Garnus, well, we are not here to force anyone to stay or force anyone to go, but we will help you all regardless. And he then has Brett start going around and asking everyone in the crowd whether they are planning on staying, are they planning on going, and like starting getting like a crowd together of like, who are we going to help pretty much shift out of town, and who are willing to stay and help with these things. And as he's going around, you see like some people are on the edge, but after that, there's more people leaning towards staying and helping out. And at this point, the meeting is over, and people start like trickling out. Adventurers start like getting their things together and heading out in various different directions. And the townspeople that are staying are starting to head back to their respective like housing or businesses. And then like some, like the builders, are trying to gather people together to see what they can do aside from the magic users. And as everyone starts like dispersing, and I'll just kind of move everyone off to the side because I don't want to actually put everyone.
Yeah.
But everyone starts dispersing, and Garnus kind of calls your group over.
Let me go here, and I'll start helping you drag people.
Okay.
Are the guards going to be going as well?
Yeah, the guards start going, and they go in like different directions, and then just move all these guys.
Oh, so just our people are staying here?
Yeah, like just you guys.
The A team.
Pretty much.
Oop.
And also that cat.
Garnus pulls all of you aside.
Why is Isabu here?
I don't know.
Because
Some-
my pal.
No, that's
Hi.
that's Murmur's pal.
Oh, that's right. Oh, weird. It just must be under my like control layers or something because
Yeah.
it pops up next to its name. My bad.
So Garnus pulls you guys over. You all, hopefully you do all know this by now, but are by far our guild's most accomplished adventurers. And I would ask that you are helping out at this time. I think that goes without saying, but I want your input on what you think is most important. And you are free to choose what you all want to do. I would suggest we have a new forest dungeon that has emerged.
Like just risen from the ground or recently discovered?
Well, it's hard to say. We knew of it. We just did not know of its importance or that it was a dungeon. I believe motions towards Vap, and I don't know if Crom went there either, but I believe you've been there with Theo. He calls it his special hiding place.
Oh, yeah, that was with Crom because he was the one who got the crunchy.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
oh, that was a while ago.
Yeah, that was like I think session 2 or 3.
Ah.
So like a year.
Yeah. Like I said, we knew of it, but recent developments made it open, and we want some people to go explore it before, some stronger people to go explore it before we ourselves go in. Also, we need help escorting people to Venari. And while there, we would also like to see if anyone there at their guild would be willing to come back and help us in our efforts.
The Farkle brothers.
Oh, yeah.
They would be a prime candidate. I don't know if they would be more interested in helping us as they are facing the same threat, but we are at the forefront. Another option is we have been trying to keep in contact with the dragon folk in the Feywild, but as of recently have not been hearing back. We are able to send short messages to them and normally get messages back shortly after, but for the last few days have not received those messages back. So we need a team to go and check that out. But of the 3 choices,
Do we have any casters in town that can create a magical circle?
a magic what?
Magic circle.
Um,
Like a circle of teleportation.
Oh.
Kyle,
Oh.
remind me if Chad has that capability yet.
Let me double check. Hold on.
Yeah, I believe he does, as he's like I think level 13, so he should.
I'm gonna double check his level.
Okay,
Yeah, he's 15th level. Yeah.
he's 15.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Our side characters got really high.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
I think.
I think John
Chad?
Smith's level 18.
Really?
Yeah, but he's also John Smith.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's special. I believe Chad is able to create that. I don't know if that is his specialty or not, but
I'm going
I believe
to
it is.
give Garnus the copy of the magic circle that we found at the SS ruins.
Mhm.
I'm gonna ask him if he can recreate this.
Okay. I will definitely give this to Chad and see if he can look it over.
I'm also going to talk to Garnus and say, does the capital know of the information we have found?
Well, they know of the shadow creature, but they do not know of the 2-week deadline, or 2-month deadline, sorry. 2-month deadline as of yet. We are planning on sending a messenger. I don't believe that adventurers necessarily need to be the ones that go do that. So we were going to send just one of our messengers.
Okay. Good. I just wanted to make sure that they were aware of the situation that we are in as well. I know we have talked to them previously about the location, and I don't believe that we've ever heard back about what to do about that, and this is a kick in the pants that we need to get something done.
Yes, they have been giving me the roundabout about political necessities. So as of yet, they haven't been much help.
I could always speak to my allies in the plains. Perhaps they could send some soldiers in case things become bad.
That would be terrific. I didn't know that you still had contact with them, but that would be amazing.
I'll send a messenger.
So I'll let you all talk it over and decide what you all would like to do. And he kind of like hops down off of the sign and starts discussing with Brett for a little bit. So just to recover, you guys, forest dungeon, escorting people to Venari, or checking in with the dragon folk are what he said was most important.
Party split.
It might not be a terrible idea.
I believe that
Splitting the party is always a terrible idea.
I
Really?
believe the dragon folk are the most important. They seem to be the only ones who know anything.
I feel like we already gathered everything they could tell us. I think we should go to the cave. Also, maybe just because I want to see what happened and what it looks like now.
Protecting these people of Broken Wheel should be our number one priority.
I believe there's more than enough guild adventurers to protect the people as they move to Venari.
But those guild adventurers don't have the same connection with the Farkle brothers as some of us had that wonderful night of drinking.
Just because you guys have had multiple characters, I believe Crom is the only one that has met the Farkle brothers.
Yeah, because he was introduced to them because they were giant people.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's John Smith, Chaddington, Murmur.
Well, it seems as if we're split. Perhaps we roll a dice?
Can you not go and talk to the dragon folk yourself?
Well,
I don't believe venturing around the Feywilds by myself seems to be a great idea.
the satyrs are pretty friendly up there. I don't think they.
I'm not worried about the satyrs.
Just flip a coin and pick.
Okay.
Party split.
All right.
No.
Here's my proposition. 1 and 2, we help the people of Venari. 3 and 4, we go to this forest dungeon to see what we can gather. 5 and 6, we go to the dragon folk.
I am not debating whether or not to help the people of... We're not helping the people of Venari, we're helping the people of Broken Wheel.
You understand what I'm saying.
Throws a beetle at you and says, "Dungeon."
Wait. We're still helping them by doing other things.
I mean, at this point, me and Moore can go travel with the people. Vap and Griff can go to the dungeon, and Slicks and Bo Daniels can go to the Feywild.
Why do I have to go with Bo Daniels to the Feywilds?
You could come with us to the dungeon.
I'd rather do that.
Okay. Party split.
Oh dear God, Kyle.
Have fun in the Feywilds.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Kyle, are you prepared for that?
If you guys want to, it's going to be kind of boring for half of you while I explain the other half.
No,
but
it's
if that's
gonna
what
be
you
great.
guys want to do.
I really want you to have to manage 3 separate parties.
Yeah. I am kind of okay with that. Let's see Kyle do it.
Okay, hold on.
Let's do
Hold
this.
on. Hold
Game
on.
on.
Like, it's the first time.
It's the first time Kyle's ever party split.
It's
Yeah,
a
no,
three-way party split with 3 main quests.
I'm telling you guys physically will be able to do this, or can do this.
And I think this is a perfect opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
Because we have 3 objectives and we have 6 people.
And we're also on a tight time frame.
Exactly.
Like,
And none of
so-
these were seemed quite difficult challenges.
yeah. They're just time consuming.
What's the distance time for Venari and back? Like the travel time.
To Venari one. It's about like 2.5 to 3 days, depending on travel time to Venari, and then it would be another 2.5 to 3 days back, depending on
And it
travel time.
might even be a little bit longer going there because we are traveling with a caravan.
Yeah. So
Probably
a
3
week.
days at least to get there, and then maybe 2
yeah,
days
so
to get
it,
back.
it would probably be about a week's round travel.
Okay, and then the Feywild, it took us what, a day to get to the
Yeah,
Dragon
but
Folk last time,
Feywild's
which is 2.
Which is 2 days, yeah.
Yeah. And it actually
So-
it takes you 2 days to get to the mountain.
Because you have to rest in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, yeah.
'Cause,
So, or
yeah, as you guys know, and this is kind of like my homebrew thing, but in the Feywild, you have to travel everywhere twice. Meaning, like, if you travel in a straight line, you'll pass everything twice.
Every landmark
before
twice.
you get there. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what if
And-
your destination is that first landmark that you have to pass?
You're gonna pass everything between yourself and that landmark twice.
Yeah, but what if...
That
So
means
for the Feywilds knows your destination.
Yes, it's a magical
And-
place.
and how long would it take us to get to this forest dungeon?
This
Okay,
forest
so-
dungeon,
Just outside
in-
of town.
yeah, it's really just outside of town. Maybe a quarter day travel.
This time I
So it
throw
sounds
it
like-
at you and say, "Dungeon."
So it sounds like we can allow the townsfolk a day to prepare for the journey, go to the forest dungeon in the meantime. When we return in a week's time from Venari, we'll check on the dragon folk. I don't like it, and they could possibly be dead or in need of extreme help.
No, you said so yourself. The Dragonfolk should be top priority. You should go to the Dragonfolk.
Plus, doesn't that almost take a month?
That would
of
take us a
the-
month of time to complete all 3 of these simple
And then-
quests.
You only have 1 more month for training. That would be super scary. Okay. I say we proceed as party split. We cover all 3 objectives at the same time. If it helps, maybe I could send like a tame beast with you, Kyle.
I will go by myself into the Feywilds.
I won't make you go by yourself, Jesus. Fuck. But splitting the party is a bad fucking idea.
Why
Just so you
why
know.
does Slicks think that?
Because it's never a good idea.
Why does Slicks think that?
Yeah.
Because, like,
I can tell you why Bo
lone
Daniel thinks
goblin
it.
that appeared randomly in town. Why does he think it's a bad idea?
she thinks it's a bad idea. Because,
Goblins are herd creatures.
well,
She's
you're not
already
wrong.
abandoned her first, like her
Yep.
first horde or whatever.
Wait, aren't you
Yeah.
a kobold?
Yep, I'm a different
You
one.
wouldn't go anywhere without like 80 people.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that she's surrounded by animals.
That's true, yeah.
She created her own pack.
Just because it's been a while, Bo Daniel, you know that you also have your companion that is at the guild house, Chompers.
I know.
And then
You don't want to take chompers. Eats a
you
lot of meat.
also have VAP access to some creatures. If you're not taking them as a Beastmaster, then they're just creatures that are tame, but you wouldn't be able to like control them.
Mentally command them. You'd have to
Yeah,
like ask them to do
but-
something, or they would act on their own.
But they are
And, like-
friendly.
Like get a carriage and have the snow, like the ice bear pull it. It'd be
The polar bear. What's his
I
name?
mean, you mean sperm?
yeah. I do
Sperm?
think sperm.
With a B. SBERM.
I hate him.
Yes.
And Garnus, Brett walks inside, and Garnus kind of comes back. It sounds like you all have come to a conclusion.
Aye. More Death Cobbler and I will take the people to Venari and try to bring some news about Venari's help.
Me and Griffey are gonna go to the cave.
Dungeon.
Yeah, and I guess I'll go with Bo Daniel.
Oh, so you're doing all of them. That's mighty generous. And if you all think that you can handle it, I will trust you. This is terrific, and he's like
He's like,
kind of overjoyed.
Kyle said here, like stressing out because he's like, I planned each
No,
of these
dude,
for a
I'm-
full party.
I'm smiling. This is awesome.
He's like, they're all gonna die.
This is what I fucking said, GBK, and Bo Daniel's gonna die. I'm gonna be pissed.
Don't worry.
But he's like overjoyed to the part of like almost like exasperated joy. He's you will all be compensated terrifically if you can complete all of these things. We will get as many people together to ship out as soon as possible.
Do you know how long it'll take? It'll take our people to get ready for travel.
Well, it might take a little bit, but we are hoping to ship out by early afternoon, if possible.
We should be ready.
I'm gonna spend a little bit of time telling Chad how to message my people.
Okay.
Get some centaur help up in here.
Chad's just like a switchboard operator.
Yeah, he's a divination wizard. That's what they're for.
So yeah, you spend some time talking to Chad, and he's a little distracted talking with the older gentleman.
And then like connecting to people in the capital. He's like beep 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 beep.
But he does listen to you, and you give him like the names and descriptions of some of the people that you're talking about, so that he can like directly contact with them easier. So yeah, is there anything else you guys want to do before you start?
I'm gonna just go around and
Save
start.
progress.
You cannot. This is not a check.
Quick save. F5.
I would like to quick save, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around.
Train that just keeps on moving even when it crashes.
I'm gonna start just going around to the townsfolk that are gonna be leaving and let them know, like, this is the time that we're gonna be leaving. Once blah blah blah, 7 o'clock on the sundial.
Yeah. So as you're going around, the people that are leaving are Morris and Poppy, the two general store managers. They're both older. The librarian, who you guys haven't met in game, but her name's Dua. No, not Dua. Sorry. Verley is the librarian who's packing up her things. But you also do see Dua Nazik packing up her things from the cathedral. Trying to think. I don't. Oh, and then Annie Softmall is also packing up some of her things.
Okay.
I believe that's all of them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm just letting them know. Like, I'm gonna be the person traveling with them. We're gonna be leaving around this time. Let me know if you need a hand loading carts and whatnot, and then just go around and start helping people.
Okay. Yeah, and it seems like most of the people who are leaving are those who just can't help out, or like in Annie's case, she has a small child with her, or I should say baby, like she's holding it. And then like the two very old store managers, just people that like physically can't really do anything. And you go around and help them out and tell them what you're doing and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So, how do you guys want to accomplish this? What order do you want to do the missions in?
I flipped the coin.
Okay.
So you're off. Wait, how do you have that coin?
2.
Carnif is standing right there.
What mission was number 2?
That was taking people.
Okay. So, we'll start with taking people.
I think starting with the dungeon would actually make the most sense, because they can just leave and go do it, whereas I'm waiting for them all to
Okay.
get prepared.
If you want to wait.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll hold my action.
Okay. So the Dungeoneers, what are you doing?
Okay. Well, being that I can summon my drink companion, I don't have to worry about going to the stables and like getting a pal, but I'm gonna go over there anyways and like feed everybody for the day, provide some scratches, and then head to Theo and Theo's stall.
Okay. So you give scrooches to all of your animals and things.
Yes.
And then head over to Theo and Theo's stall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So over at Theo and Theo's stall, and it was you and Griff, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm like, come on, Griff.
Okay.
Grab guy. Oh, there.
And over at Theo, it is Theo who's getting some things together, and it seems like he's gathering his traps, his ammo, weapons, anything that could be used as defensive material together to provide for the town.
Oh, Theo, you're gonna stay here?
Oh, yeah. I thought, you guys.
Well, he is the true villain of the entire thing.
You guys are going off and doing your adventuring, and that's just so cool. I'm just trying to get everything together as fast as I can to help out as much as I can.
Wow, thing to do. You are a fucking hero, a town hero. I'm like, thumbs up.
He's very like just smile, that just like all teeth. Is there anything I can help both of you personally? I'm just trying to do as much as I can. So
Oh no, not yet. But I'm gonna have to keep some animals tamed during some of the chaos. They're pretty battle used, or used to battle. I mean, so the noises shouldn't bother them too much. But I'm gonna be
Yeah.
back to keep them super fat and happy and get a whole bunch of feed from you guys. Yeah, nothing.
yeah, I'll help. I'll help while you're gone. That's that's a dream.
Yeah, they're
so
good boys. And
and
times I'm gonna ask for some rations. We're just gonna go on like a cave trip. It should be pretty short.
okay. And you ask for rations, and he's like giving you what you were asking for rather than like you buying it from him. It seems more of like a take what you need. I'm gonna get the rest to everyone else. This is more of like a scenario situation rather than like I'm still
Yeah.
gonna ask you to pay for it and stuff.
Yikes! So we're switching into like battle mode. We're divvying rations now.
Mhm.
Scary. I tell him about the cave and that's where we're going now. I wondered if he's been there any recent.
Well, I was the one that opened it up. That that piece of paper that you guys got with all the markings on it. I got one from Lur, and it has all of those dragony symbols on it and like the common symbols that go with it. And I thought to myself, well, that looks like the tower. So I went over there and tried translating it as much as I could. And as I did, all the symbols like lit up, and then like the door went up, and it was like a staircase. But at that point, I came back and told everyone because that would be bad if no one knew about that.
Wow. Oh, so that's what happened. Like, nod in appreciation for his information. Okay, Griff. And I give him some of the rations I acquired. I
Okay.
give Theo a super big wave before I tell him that we're off.
And he, as enthusiastically, waves back.
Hey. Okay. Where is the cave?
So you
You've been there
would know
before.
since you've been there before, but it's off in this direction, following the same path that the loggers use. This way.
Oh, gotcha.
It's the same path that the loggers used, and then I don't think it was either of your characters, but the same path that you found the map in Guari on. And it's just like further into the forest, and then once you get to a certain point, you go off into the forest. And you guys are traveling. I won't have you go to any boards because it's just travel, but you go along this road, and it's very desolate. As the first time you came through, it was more so just like kind of a path. Now it's pretty much just like a beaten road, or a logging trail. And like the first time you came through here, it was more so a forest, but now most of the trees have been cut down along this path, and it's just like the stumps left over for the most part.
Scott, does it
Uh,
have like the signs like trucks entering highway?
no, but it does have some workers like just like bringing back the remnants of things, but there's no more workers like going out to chop down trees. It's more so like they're bringing all of their equipment back. But you travel along this path for quite some time, and it's a little bit different because obviously the forest looks very different without trees. But you do find the spot that you did verge off of before, and once you get just a little bit into the stumps, it turns back into forest. And you travel through the forest for another hour or so, and at this point it's been maybe 3 hours of just like going along this trail. And the more you get into this forest, the more it seems weird that like before all the trees were cut down and like all the nature was gone, now it's even hard to think of that because there's just so many trees and so much life around that it doesn't even seem, it seems like a completely different world. And pretty soon you come out into this opening, and I will pull you guys, and I'll just pull everyone, just so everyone gets a view of it. Some players.
Once we get there, do you wanna jump back to one of
Yeah,
the...
I was planning on having
Oh.
you guys initially get here and then go into.
Oh,
Hold on.
wow.
You forgot something, Kyle.
Nope,
The tower.
I did not forget something.
Yeah, you did.
I don't think so.
Let me show you real quick.
And then Griff.
Stop.
What's that? Oh.
Close.
No,
Better.
not on my good Christian stream.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
And I'll explain this, and then we'll move back to the others, because obviously it doesn't look exactly like this. But in the clearing, you see a large central tower made out of stone that reaches pretty high, and it has some symbols along it. And you can see some symbols over the opening gap, which you assume it like rose up. And these are the symbols that Theo was talking about. Surrounding the tower are 4 statues of what look to be giant hands coming out of the ground, palms facing upwards. And on one of these statues, there's one tree sprouting out. And this is where, before you found the
Thornblight.
Yeah, you found the Thornblight from
And the-
riddle,
And the shield.
yeah, and the I forget the shield's name, but
I do.
and a shield. But you found it from a riddle saying that there was some items in a palm tree. So you found that in the tree on a palm. But other than those things, you don't notice a whole lot different other than the gaping hole. And also a person standing somewhat in front of the hole, kind of leaning against the tower, looking around in full plate, and then as he sees you, starts walking towards you. And that is where we'll cut to other people.
Dad?
So who do you want to go next?
I can go.
Okay.
Okay, so I have already walked around and I've already told everybody what time we're getting ready. I'm going to do similar thing to what they were doing and just go grab provisions, stuff like that. I'm going to go probably I can't remember if we have horses in our stables.
In your
There's
personal
at least
stable,
one.
you don't have a whole lot of horses. But there is Bo Daniel the horse, not the centaur.
Oh yeah, and Crom has a lot of experience with Bo Daniels the horse.
Mm-hmm. You also have Sperm and then Crunchy, who are
Crom
also semi.
doesn't have as much experience with them.
Yeah, and you also have Rez,
The Badger?
weasel.
or Weasel. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Bo Daniels the horse, and I'm gonna like see if he'll listen to me. Talk to Sir Yawn as well while I'm out and about. Just do the whole general thing, and then after, does Bo Daniels listen and get all saddled up?
With some prodding from Sir Yawn, you do get Bo Daniel to follow you and help you out.
Okay, so I have a horse taken care of. I'm just gonna load it up to like a general cart, nothing super fancy. Because it's just going to be me and more Death Gobbler on the cart, so it doesn't need to be anything crazy. And then I'm going to go to Theo and Tio as well. But before I go there, I'm going to... actually, no, I'll do that. I'll do it now.
Okay.
And
so
I see pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, he's getting things ready and handing out things.
Okay. So I'm talking to him, and he pretty much, says the same kind of thing. He's doing what he can to help out, even though his parents are leaving.
Yeah.
I came over here, but I assumed that he was going with his parents. So I come over here and I'm like, hey, are you getting everything?
Yeah, they're his grandparents, but yeah.
Okay. But I'm like, you getting everything ready? Are you gonna getting everything ready to travel with me to Lenari?
Yeah. I should have enough food for everyone on the trip, and I heard that you and more are gonna be the ones that are guiding the group. So I made enough food for you guys as well. And he's like pulling out crates of like different meats, and he's running over to the other stall and getting some vegetables, and like putting them just like pretty much stacking it for you guys to take on your way out.
Mm-hmm. He's not even hiding the fact that it's not his brother doing the vegetables.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna like break the illusion because obviously I know.
Mm-hmm.
With a perception of 22, I've always known. And then at this point I'm like, are you not traveling with us?
No, I've decided to stay back and help as much as I can throughout the whole process, since I don't know how it's going to work at this point, but I am technically the only one in town that is licensed to hunt, so let's do.
That was adorable.
Sorry. Sorry.
But I am the only one that has a license to hunt the game
Kitty
around town.
sneezed, and it sounded like a mouse.
Hey, shut up.
She always sneezes.
She's just like.
Stop. I'm sorry.
Somebody clip that.
No.
But yeah, so upon hearing this, I'm going to take off Crom's guild badge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give it to him.
And like he takes it and he's like, "Why?" Because this is not the silk ones.
No,
that they
this
have
is
now.
the OG.
This is the OG. Like it's just a rag with the symbol pretty much stitched into it. That's tied around your arm. So
Yep.
he takes it and he's just like, I can't accept this. This is amazing.
You deserve it. You're sticking around in these dangerous times to help the town. That's what Broken Wheel's about.
Thank you. And he like goes and ties it on his own arm. And it's kind of awkward because like, have you ever tried to tie something on your own arm?
Well, yeah, that
you
and
can't, like, use both your hands.
the amount of cloth it would take to wrap around Crom's arm is probably a lot more than it would
so
take
it's,
to
like,
wrap around
it's
this
dangling
little.
a lot in his armpit, but he's like super like, oh my god, this is amazing.
And I tell him to keep up the good work, and I load up the carts and go back to Crom for a new band,
Okay.
or go back to Garnus for a new band.
Yeah. Okay, and Garnus gives you a new band. It's now like the nice silk ones.
Yeah.
That are like embroidered rather than just like stitched.
Yeah, so I get all that prepared, and then is it about time for everybody to start?
Yeah, at this point it would be getting like later afternoon. If you're like taking your time to do all this.
Yeah,
knowing
I'm
that-
in no rush because I don't have to pack stuff. I'm not leaving. I'm just or I'm not staying there. I'm just heading out.
Yeah. So it's just past noon, a couple hours past noon, and everyone that's leaving is now kind of gathered at the
Fountain.
south
Oh, okay. So
entrance of town. A couple of them have horses, but like they have horses and then like a small basic carriage.
I go over to Verbolg,
Virior. Okay.
and I'm going to, I guess, rent however many carts I need.
Well, I gave my last 2 horses to the group. You are free to take as many carts as you want. I don't know how many they can pull per se. I see you have 1 more horse with you, so I can give you the 3 carts that I have. No charge necessary.
I thank him, and I help everybody load up all the carts so nobody's having to carry any gear, trying to make it as smooth of a transition as possible.
Okay. So yeah, Bo Daniel pulling 1, and then 2 just horses.
Chippy.
It was just a bag of sour candy Faisa gave me, so I decided to open it as quickly as possible right next to the mic.
I hate you. I don't have any sour candy.
It's because you ate them all.
Yeah. Badass.
Hey, no.
That's like
Kyle, what strength do
20
you
pounds.
need to carry or to pull a cart?
To pull a cart?
Yeah.
10.
That's average.
A horse has a strength of 16.
Yeah,
so
but
I
they
would
have,
say,
but they can carry stuff as if they're a size larger, can't they?
doesn't specifically say that, but I would assume so. Or they are a large beast.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say, like, for you especially, at least a 16.
Okay, I have
Um,
18.
Okay, yeah.
So,
I think that should be fine. You'll definitely be tired out before.
well, I'm gonna figure out, is this enough to carry everybody or gear?
It would be tight, but you could carry everyone on these 3 carts.
Okay,
And these are
then-
the only 3 carts he has.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, I know the guild has at least a cart.
yeah, the guild has 1 more cart.
Are there any more horses left?
Not in his stable.
But is this including Bo Daniels?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he had 2 more horses left.
Okay. Then at this point, I'll use Bo Daniels and that cart to help the townsfolk, and I'll walk next to it.
Okay.
And then yeah, I am ready to head out.
Okay. So you head out with the caravan of people. It's afternoon. So
I'm going to tell Moore to rest during the travels because I'm going to need him at night.
okay.
So pretty much we're going to make it, because we can't really do a full watch with 2 people.
Yeah.
I'm going to have it so he sleeps during the travels and then watches during the night.
Switch off.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that can be done. And are you trying to hurry along the caravan, or are you trying to go at a slow, nice pace?
But we're not trying to, like, I wanted to try to do as best I can to be in between those 2.
Okay, so you're not like, yeah, and like
Yeah, no, but
cowboying it. But you're not like at a walking pace.
yeah, I but it's also like like I've traveled this road quite often, so it's going to be at a reasonable pace, but not like
Okay.
we're rushing to get there.
And as you would know, because you've been to the South Ruins a few times, if you aren't traveling at full pace at half a day, you would be arriving after night if you wanted to try to get to the South Ruins. Otherwise, you'd be camping out on the road.
Preferably get to the South Ruins.
Okay. So yeah, you travel out. Moore's sleeping in the cart with. He'd be with Verley. They're both quiet, so.
Or we can just
Verley
have
and-
one of the carts as just just gear and boxes and stuff, and have some people grouped up. So one's just
Yeah,
a transport.
There wasn't a whole lot of materials, mainly just enough food and
Maybe a change
pretty
of
much
clothes.
just food. Yeah, and change of clothes just like to get there. And it's not like they're starving or anything, but it was like, we're gonna give you this much, but we need the rest.
Yeah, yeah.
But they each go into their own separate carts,
Hey,
or
Paisley,
two
what is this
people in
drink
each
called?
cart.
That is called a Cosmo.
That's
Oh,
fancy.
I thought you were gonna make the thing with the ginger beer.
I did not. I made myself one, but it ended up too sweet, so I actually don't like it. Yeah. I made cocktails. Okay. Continuing on though, Dakota.
But yeah, you're walking alongside the caravan, and your passive is 22, so
20.
yeah, you would see everything.
Yeah.
So you're walking along, keeping a good watch, and you're walking at like pretty much a speed walker's pace, if not just like kind of like that half jog.
Mm-hmm.
Called a hefty jog.
Yeah. I guess just roll a Constitution to just try to keep up that pace, even though you're on foot for like pretty much the rest of the day.
10.
Okay, so it does slow a little bit, but
All right, my injury's starting to act up.
yeah. Oh yeah, because you have your leg thing. So you're pushing through the pain and like you're getting tired, but you know this is like serious. So like you're slowing down a little bit, but you still want to keep up as much as you can.
To begin with, I was up towards the front of the caravan.
Mhm.
Now I'm like,
taking up the rear.
I'm
Um,
also in the back
but-
of the caravan.
yeah. Jokes.
Butt sex jokes.
Got him.
But as you're going through, you see a few like deer and forest animals. It's this forest is pretty much untouched since you guys settled here, as most of like the woodworkers go
Was west.
to west. So like this is pretty much untouched, other than like a few people camping out on the side of the road, and there's like some campfires. But you're going down, and you don't run into much trouble. It's now nighttime, as you guys are like maybe another hour or so out from town. But you push into the night, and during the night you see like a wolf start like stalking up behind you, and you kind of like puff up your chest a little bit, and it runs away. Like
I mean, like, I can just,
yeah, you can like literally puff up your chest and grow.
or I can do something crazier, like fucking giant's might,
Yeah.
or
But-
just activate one of my ruins, and all of a sudden I start glowing with like energy, and just look at the wolf with like storm ruin active. You see like sparks entering or exiting my eyes and sparking across my armor, and he's like, "No."
That's super dope
Okay,
and way
Thor.
better than what I was saying. So as you do that, it runs off, and it's strange because it was just like one lone wolf, and it like seemed like concave stomach, but it just like runs away as soon as you do that. And that's really the only thing that you see throughout your travel on the road. You guys do get to the South Ruins, and as you do, Dua Nazik gets off of the horse, and goes and talks to the rest of the Naziks who live there.
They came back.
Yes. Yeah. The Naziks are now back at the South Farm.
Oh wait, no,
and
Crom
she-
knew that because he came back and paid them.
Yeah, he's pretty much the one that brought them back. Or he didn't bring them back, but he reassured them after they came back.
I'm gonna be right back. I'll
Um,
need to step over just a second.
Okay. I'll just continue with the description though.
I can still hear you, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, describe everything.
But Dua talks to them, and they like welcome her and the rest of you into the house, and you guys have like a good night's rest, like not needing a watch. But Moore, already being rested, is awake at night, kind of doing his normal like
Yeah.
rounds around the house.
He kind of just like disappears outside the house, and
Yeah, he disappears for the night pretty much, as far as you guys know. but morning does come. You guys get all your things together.
I know that Dua already told them what happened, but I explained to them a little bit more what's going on, and if they feel more comfortable heading with us to Venari or heading back to the town proper, I'm sure that we'd be able to find them space there.
Yeah, and as you're telling this, they nod. And we've discussed with our daughter already, and we have decided to join you. We have some more food to offer, and we have our own rations. So hopefully you will have us.
Of course.
And they have their own horse and carriage that they used to flee before. So your caravan is now one cart larger.
Very nice. I also
As
have
you
a
guys-
dick straw that I'm drinking a Cosmo out of.
That's
It's like the gayest thing ever, isn't it?
It really is.
I'm literally drinking a Cosmo from a dick straw.
I don't judge.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah, so you guys are on the road. You leave like early morning, trying to make as much ground as you can with as slow as you guys are going.
Yeah.
Um,
And
You
I know
pass-
that the travel from here to there is going to take about 2 days, right?
about 2 days at the pace you're going.
But knowing that it's going to be 2 days, I'm going to, or like, we're not going to be reaching there. I'm going to actually slow it down a little bit.
Okay.
Just because I know if Crom pushed himself like that the entire time, and all it takes is one bad day.
Yeah.
Actually, no, with the extra cart, he can probably fit inside one of the carts now.
Yeah. He.
Okay.
You could probably get inside one of the carts because I believe the Naziks had 2, so you could just ask them to bring a
Oh,
second
yeah,
cart.
yeah. Then I'll do that.
Yeah. So it would be 2 carts larger.
Okay. Yeah, so that way Crom actually has a cart as well.
Yeah, and I'll. I guess I'll just. I forgot to do this, but I'll pull you guys to the world map just to.
Okay.
So.
Oh.
Broken wheel, right here.
Oh, it's still wintered. I was like, why does everything look so dull?
Oh yeah, and it would be.
Spring at this point?
Yeah, it's mid-spring, so it doesn't need to be wintered as it is. But for now,
Oh,
you guys.
disconnect. From Discord and reconnect.
Oh,
There you go.
oh, dope. So you guys started in Broken Wheel. You traveled down to the South Ruins here, and as you make your way, it's like you said, you slowed down the pace a little bit, and
Whoa,
actually
what is that?
towards the end of the day, you reach the forward camp that some previous members had made.
Oh, yeah! And we claimed it for Broken Wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Is
This
that
is
the bandit camp?
yeah. This is the orc
The one we
bandit camp
fought?
that you guys like destroyed.
And didn't even kill the leader.
Yeah, and the leader did get away. And you also found gunpowder here.
And we can make explosives!
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you guys reached this camp, and it's getting a little bit later into the afternoon. You could push forward a little bit more.
No, I say we stop.
Okay.
This is the last forward operating base that Broken Wheel controls in this direction. So
So yeah, you guys stop and set up at this camp, and you have more set up on the overlooking watchtower that's in the center of the camp, as it's like difficult to even get to you guys without him seeing
yeah.
from that position. And you guys set up camp and gather around the campfire and get a pretty good night's rest without much worry from anything outside. Some people are sitting around the campfire, and you can definitely tell some people are like nervously like just kind of sitting there staring at the fire, while others are trying to like converse and take their mind off of what's going on. And everyone's kind of individually like processing this differently.
Yeah.
And obviously everyone's just like, they just got kicked out of their house.
I'm gonna start telling stories of my adventures.
Okay.
I want to do it.
Awful idea.
I'm going to do it in a way that I'm trying to reassure them
that you're a good adventurer and they
That-
don't need to worry.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I want to use as many theatrics, activating ruins,
Okay.
giant smite if I have to
Okay,
try to
cool.
Get their mind off of the events and let them know that they're in good hands.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're gathered around the campfire, like doing all these like symbols and stuff, and Moore's kind of behind you and like giving theatrics behind you, and
Wing.
he actually like stands behind you and gives a very, very good impression of you as you're doing stuff, kind of like half making fun of you, because that is one of his new skills, is he can impersonate anyone he has had 3 hours with.
And he's had like
Wow,
a lot more
true?
time than that
That's so
with me.
cool.
Yeah, he can perfectly copy their mannerisms.
Wow.
So he's like behind you, like doing the exact same thing, just to kind of like get everyone's spirits up. And soon enough, people do go to bed, and Moore gives you a nod and heads off to his station as you get to bed too.
Awesome.
In the morning, you guys all head out again very early just to get the most out of the day as possible. Set off towards Venari, and eventually you are going through, and it turns more so from like plains. I wouldn't say plains so much, but just like a scattering of
Grasslands?
trees. Yeah, grasslands, and turns more into forest as you know you're approaching Venari. And towards the end of the day, you do see Venari off in the distance. And as you're arriving, it's like sunset now. And you're met by 2 guards who halt you, but see your badge, and we were expecting you, and usher you into the town. So I'll go to Venari, and then kind of just show it off, what you see, and then I'll go to the next
Where is the entrance?
quest. It's south of town, but it's right here.
Okay. Chrome.
Yeah. So as you approach town, there's these 2 guards that are standing there that are ushering you in, and they lead you through town. And you don't need to put everyone down because
I'm just
go
gonna
on
use
to the
Chrome.
next people. Okay. They usher you through town, and as you're moving through town, you can see people are poking their heads out of the doors, and like kind of giving you that like sympathetic, just like look, and you can assume that
We're essentially
they know what's going on.
refugees.
Yeah, exactly. But they lead you past through the center of town, and then over here to this large house, and they look at you. This is the Lord's house. They are letting you stay here. I hope you understand that this is a kindness set out by them, and that you won't do anything to betray that kindness. They still treat you kind of poorly, as you've known in the past.
Yeah.
But it's much nicer now. Like before, they pretty much spat in your face and told you to get out.
No,
now
they
they're
did
like,
pretty much. They literally did.
they literally spat at you and told you to leave. So this time there's welcoming you in. They're still like, okay, come on, don't mess anything up. But they're letting you stay here and they're welcoming.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And then I help all the people that we traveled with settle in. I
And it's a very large house. It's very open. Like there's only one room on the inside, and then you kind of like check out the place. And the first floor is mostly decoration, tables, and such. And then on the second floor, there's a lot of like crafting, utilities, tables, furnaces,
Yeah.
things like that. But it seems fairly empty.
So there's pretty much just like cots and bedrolls.
Yeah, and there's cots and bedrolls spread out. I didn't actually put those down,
That's fine.
but they accommodated you to the point that you can stay here.
Yeah. And then after everybody's settled in and everything, I'm gonna head to the guild house.
Okay. So you walk to the guild house, and I'll go over to the next group as you're walking. It's over this way.
Okay. As I get to the guild house, I push
Yeah.
the doors open. Fey White.
Walk in. Go to the next
Light
group.
flashes.
Okay. So next group would be Slicks, Bo Daniel,
I'm
and
gonna step away real quick.
Chompers.
I'm actually gonna leave Chomper with Garnus.
Okay.
I'm
Garnus
gonna
is like, ooh. Chompers has grown quite a bit since
Yeah.
you last saw him. He's probably close to like 7 foot at this point.
That's
I'm
so
gonna-
big.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
tell Chomper to protect Garnus.
Okay, and he nods, understanding, but doesn't communicate back, and you know because he can't talk.
Yeah.
And
He could have talked.
He
could've.
understands halfling.
but he doesn't.
Did you say from all the way over there?
He understands halfling.
He can understand and speak, I believe, halfling and common, or was it? What did you teach him?
He can't speak common. He understands Fey, or I'm sorry, Sylvan and Halfling.
Yeah.
And a little bit of broken common.
But if you guys don't know what a Mapinguari is, it's pretty much just like a huge Sasquatch with claws, and instead of a head, it just like kind of cuts off, and then it's like eye and mouth are kind of where the chest is.
Totally big.
Yeah, it's a monstrosity.
Hey, don't talk about him like that. He's a
But-
good boy.
It really ain't, dude.
Hey, he's never done anything bad. You guys just want to skin him.
Aww.
I do not desire to skin him.
Anymore.
You tried to skin him with Levi.
That wasn't bad.
That's so mean.
I mean, he would have made a good little coat thing, you know?
Wow.
Maybe a hat. Yeah, should have made him into a hat, a scary hat.
Is he still wearing his hat?
You already have a scary hat, Levi. I gave you one.
Did you give him a hat?
Yeah, he has one of those little Sherpa hats with the ear flaps.
Oh,
Made
then
it
yes.
for him.
Yes, he is wearing that.
Hey, would this be better?
Yeah, actually, that's one of the newer things. I mean, he has black fur, but other than that, it's
You
better
have
than a
What board are
bear.
we on? We're still on Broken Wheel?
Yeah, just broken wheel. Sorry, I forgot to bring you guys back. I'll do that now. So yeah, you guys are center of town, and this is all happening at the same time. So it's early in the day, as you guys have just been dismissed. Of
I have hiccups now.
Did you try sticking your finger up your butt?
I don't know if that's how that works.
Have you tried it?
Have you tried it?
Well, I mean, no, but
I would, but there's an entire can of Red Bull in the way.
Shove that up there
In
too.
your butt
No,
or
no.
on your finger?
There's literally,
Oh, in your butthole already.
it's already there.
Okay.
Like here, let me bend over and show you guys.
no.
Just
Please.
cannonball.
See, I can't get it in there.
No.
What was that pop noise?
That's my finger hitting the can.
I made a pop noise as it came out.
Concerned.
Okay, so anyway, you guys are now like with Garnus. You told him to look after. God, I really like this guy. It's just like normal person size.
Yeah, I do too.
But you told Garnus to look after Chompers.
Well, he said the other way
No,
around.
the other way around.
You told Chompers to look after Garnus. Sorry.
Yeah.
And he nods. and you guys now have the task of going to the Feywild, and Garnus is giving you the coin.
Okay. Babe, we have to use our super secret technique.
Okay, you can't call me babe because our
Oh, I'm sorry.
characters aren't.
Slick.
Okay,
We have to use our
cool.
super secret technique.
Yeah, alright.
She jumps on my back. Archer buddies.
I'm gonna roll my eyes.
I flip the coin.
Okay. As you flip the coin, it lands on the ground, and a green portal forms around you guys, and then disappears, and you guys are gone from the material plane. And at the same time, you guys blink and open your eyes, and you are now in the Feywild.
I thought you were gonna be like, you disappear from the material plane. Okay, the forest dungeon.
I believe it's S Village, but I could be wrong.
Oh,
it's
it's,
S.
yeah.
They don't eat meat here, right?
Negative.
That's
Yeah, in your past experience, the
have a
satyrs
lot of meat.
don't eat meat.
I'm a horse.
Shut up.
Guys, did you hear me? I said I have a lot of meat. I'm a horse.
Shut the fuck up. Don't.
Good one.
Don't.
As you guys blink and come back, you see a large altar right here. Behind you is a stone building. To the north are some huts, and then further north is a stage.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm not
believe-
gonna fuck around with the satyrs.
Okay.
We don't have time.
So are you
And they
just
always try and get
venturing?
me drunk.
Are you just venturing straight out? Yep. See you
Yeah.
guys later.
Yeah, Bo Daniel's provisioned. He always is.
Okay. So you guys set out picking up the coin and putting in your bag, and just head straight out in the direction that you've been there before, right?
Wow, Kyle, you're nice. I didn't hear either of them say that they picked up the coin.
I know. I
Leave it on
assume
the
you
ground.
guys pick up the coin. I don't want to be that mean.
Well, why can't I catch the coin and have the portal appear on my hand?
Because you said you put it on the
then
ground.
the motion is you flip it, let it hit the ground, it forms around you.
It has to touch the material plane.
Mm-hmm. Let's go with
Are
that.
people not considered part of their home plane?
No. You are just within the material plane. You are not the material plane.
Whoa. Bro.
But yeah, you head off. You've been to the mountain before, and you know that it takes a bit of travel. The first time you were with Keaton, the satyr, quote unquote guard. He's a self-proclaimed guard, as they don't really need guards in this village. But you travel to the north, as you know that's the general direction. Make a survival check for me, both of you, if you want. Just as you're trying to.
What if they
Traverse.
don't want?
I mean, if you don't want to, you can just blindly go for it.
That's rough.
Feywilds.
Fine.
Is it the Sprig?
What's yours?
What? Oh, the mountain.
Push the little
No, like what's the
Square.
forest area?
push skills.
Random Feywild, I believe.
Okay.
Random Feywild, that's right.
Survival +1.
Okay, so this is Slick's roll. Wow, that got some distance. She got a
Fuck.
9.
Okay, a 9 and.
Well, now you guys are just somebody that I used to know.
I don't want to
Oh,
have
no.
to do this.
What, party split?
No, not that either. Fucking,
And I'll pull you guys to this.
I'm gonna... Kyle,
Yeah.
this is the first time that I'm ever using it, but I
Okay.
feel like it's an important time, so I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos.
Okay. What's that do?
So I'm gonna I'm gonna re-roll it, and then you roll a wild magic.
Okay.
Why are you doing that?
Because I got a 3 on survival in the Feywild. If I roll a 1, I'm gonna shoot myself. Okay, I got a 16.
That's not bad.
And you can roll a wild magic, Kyle,
Yeah,
and guess
I'm
what?
pulling-
You can use
pulling up the
percentile for
table.
that.
Oh yes, I got Dakota just got me a D100. That's a
Yes!
spear. So I'm gonna be using that.
Oh no.
Oh wait, don't roll it yet.
I already rolled it, so I'm gonna memorize this number.
You're gonna rememberize?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
What? No!
Okay, I read the rest of it. It's not as bad as I thought.
Okay.
Okay. Slicks, you are standing there and you're taking your surroundings, and as you're walking, you're trying to like keep a straight path. As you know, it's to the north, but you're trying not to like veer left or right, and you're just trying to head straight in this direction. You look over at your companion who's doing the same thing, but starts to wave their hands around magically, and then they disappear.
The fuck?
She was on my back.
You are on his back, and he disappears.
The fuck?
And you're like, what the fuck?
What?
Does she fall?
Yeah, you fall on the ground.
Okay, so it's not just invisibility.
Bo Daniel, you wave your magic and try to bend the fate of time, and you open up your eyes, and all around you is a giant expanse of darkness with little tiny lights off in the very far distance. You can feel yourself floating as you're reaching around trying to grasp at anything, but you can't feel anything, almost as if you're floating in water, but nothing you can feel around you. You're looking around as you see a giant shape start to cover some of the lights off in the distance, and at first you can't really tell. You think it's far off in the distance, but it's sort of blending into the background, and then you realize that the lights that it's covering are coming out of a center location, which to you means that this thing is getting bigger or approaching you. And you start to hear like this wailing sound as it starts to get closer, and then snap, you're back in the Feywild.
What have you done?
Is that what limbo is? No.
So sketchy.
So you know that scene?
Umbra?
You know that scene in Rick and Morty where he's like 20-minute adventure.
Let's go.
The fucking,
And then when that adventure's done, that's Bo Daniels.
But just so you guys know, that's your first experience in the astral plane.
I was gonna say, did he roll a 31 to 32?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Did I just see God?
You
Okay.
saw Cthulhu.
But you still get your second roll, right?
Yeah, it's still a 16.
Okay.
So it's like
and-
you come back and you're like, eat the grass.
So slightly disturbed by that, do you continue on? Or I guess very disturbed by that.
I kind of look down at my companion sitting on the ground, shake my head, kind of slap my face.
Do you shake your head and
Right.
say nay?
Say nay to this, nay! I kind of grab her and we do that little thing where
Get
like,
it? Because it's what a horse sound makes, but it also means like no, because he's shaking his head no.
the fuck? I swing her onto my back and we keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen.
See, I was
Act
making
like
a
it.
joke about him being a centaur.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
that.
were you?
I like how you just keep reiterating it too. It's what really makes a joke funny.
Yeah, because like the joke that I just said was about him being a centaur, which is like half horse. So then,
okay.
neigh. Yeah.
Thank you for explaining because I
Oh.
didn't actually understand.
I figured
and
you didn't.
And guess what?
Thank you.
Nay also means no. Like he's shaking his head.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that either.
All right, Kyle, we're done with it.
But
Kyle.
okay.
Jesus, Kyle.
Nay, Kyle. Nay.
Nay. You continue on through the forest, and you're going along this path, and it's the strangest feeling because you know what to expect. So you're walking, and you're like, "Oh, I know I've seen that rock formation before. That means we're going in the right direction."
Definitely.
Which is like the opposite of what you normally think. But you guys are walking, and similar to your first experience in the Feywild, there's no day-night cycle, so there's no like, oh, it's getting nighttime now, so I should rest. It's just like your bodies are now starting to feel the fatigue of walking for so long, and you're starting to get exhausted.
Okay.
Do you continue on?
Maybe we should rest for a little bit.
So Kyle, this is somewhat of a side note, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't something that we had mentioned earlier, and it's going to be kind of random, but
Okay.
all of us are working together on making a new game within TaleSpire.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think this map size would actually be pretty good?
Probably.
I would say maybe 300.
Yeah, it seems a little bit small because how we're going to be moving the characters, it would be about 3 large squares.
But remember, their movement isn't actually this. Like, it's not 1 square to 1 square.
Yeah.
So I want to see what it is like with foam tiles really quick.
Okay. But while you're checking that out, I think that's really cool, and that would be about the right size.
Okay, so I think a little bit larger, because in that way, if we have, say, we had 4 people, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking about giving each person a 3x3 foam square to build their thing, and this would be almost that exact size.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, slightly larger. But this is a good reference.
And if you guys are interested more about that game, we can tell you guys about it more. Just leave a comment or ask us, and we'll go further into it. But yeah, we'll continue with this now. Go ahead. Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, no problem.
Kyle, you're aware that I move 10 feet faster than normal people, right?
I was not, so I will take that into consideration.
Okay.
But you are starting to feel the fatigue of travel. You can continue on, but you know in your head, like, I'm going to be fatigued later if I continue on.
Yeah, we take a nappy nap.
Okay.
We'll take a nap. I'll bring out my tent, and then my little tent for people who come with me.
Your saddle tent?
I'm a horse.
Just because I'm a little people doesn't fucking mean I need a little tent.
Everyone is little people to me.
Hey, wait. Since you're a horse, do you sleep standing up?
No, Dakota. We're not going over this again.
If I were to cuddle you, would I cuddle you the human half or the horse half?
More so, what I'm curious about is, could you,
That's on personal preference.
if you were to be used as the post, could it be like that?
Yes.
And then she just
I don't
sleeps like
sleep standing up.
down below.
No, I don't sleep
I'm
standing
pretty
up.
sure I'm only 3 feet tall, so...
Yeah, so you can just like lay underneath him as he's standing.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're 3 feet tall?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I'm like 8 feet tall.
You're only 8 feet
Oh.
tall?
Yeah, that's like average for centaurs.
Yeah, Crom's as tall as you are.
Why is that? Why are you guys so tall? What the fuck?
Well, Crom's a
I'm a
giant.
centaur. Anyway, we take a nap.
Is that
Anyway,
your horse half or your people half?
both halves.
Which half is the horse half?
The bottom half.
It's
So
it's
the people
100%
have
centaur. What do you mean horse half? So bigoted.
What are you, a racist?
No, stop.
What do you think, we have sex with animals?
Well,
Well,
I mean,
You ever seen a female centaur? Like dwarves.
what?
okay.
All
so,
centaurs have beards. I mean,
I like that.
You set up tents. Are you guys taking watch?
is there a purpose for a centaur to have a female upper body human portion?
I don't think so.
I don't
I mean,
think
they're still
so.
mammals.
Yeah, to nurse, right?
Well, no, like
No,
horses
because-
nurse down below.
Yeah.
Are all centaurs male on top?
I don't
that's
think there's anything
also like,
saying they can't
do they
be
have two stomachs or do they just have one stomach? You could say that about all of their bodily.
I remembered why I stopped playing Bo Daniel now.
things.
Yeah.
So back to the game.
I will take first watch.
Okay.
Okay.
So Slicks, you get into the tent and get your rest. Bo Daniel, you're
I have the exact
taking watch.
opposite sneezes as Katie. I'm over here like shotgun blasting.
What's your perception, Bo Daniel?
That's a 13.
Okay. You're sitting there and you're just thinking to yourself how like strange that either vision or temporary teleportation was, and it's kind of just like distracting you a little bit, but you snap back to reality as you're listening and you hear like strange caws reminiscent to the first time you came through. You know that there's some strange creatures here, and just like some strange creatures running across the ground. You see a lizard, but it has like 6 legs, run by. You see a bird, and as it lands, like its whole face opens up instead of just its beak.
I don't
Um,
like that.
And then it flies off. And then off in the distance towards the west, you hear like swine noises, just like a cacophony of just like different swine yelping or snorting. But then it like starts to get quieter as you assume that they're moving away from you guys. So your watch is wrought with just like nerves standing on edge terror. Yeah. But even though it is, your watch goes by without any issue. And you wake up Slicks to take her watch as you crawl and go to bed yourself. Slicks, roll a perception check for me.
Okay. It is +6.
15.
15. So
Rolled 9? The fuck?
You can roll on your D&D cards.
Jesus.
so you're sitting there and similarly you hear the swine noises, though they are far off in the distance, and you start to hear like some snarling.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's these guys.
And
Remember the swines? I wonder if
No.
Yes. Okay, so weird interjection.
What?
They're not great.
I'm gonna get attacked.
Oh, wake me up.
Okay.
Babe, it's okay. We have our whole strategy laid out.
Do we?
Yeah, you ride my back, we run away and shoot arrows at people.
Is that really a strategy, though?
Running away.
How much damage we do? And I move faster than like everything.
Hmm.
Or I could just dash. And move faster than everything while you shoot at people.
I can't share my. I'm gonna have to look into how to share my stuff on stream because I'm sharing my game, not the screen.
I can show you
itself.
how to do it next time.
Yeah, I'll do that next time, but this time I'll just explain it. But off in the trees you see this like pig-like creature that is kind of like lumbering through. And as you get a closer look, its front two hooves look like the hind legs of like Bo Daniel or just a regular horse, where it comes up and then it's like a large shoulder, spine protruding out the back, and its stomach bloated and somewhat green. And then from its mouth is dripping like this strange green ooze. Yeah, and it's starting to come your direction.
No. Can I just shoot it?
You can certainly try.
How far away is it from me?
I'll actually drop it in.
Because that's sketchy as fuck.
Yeah. So it's about right here. And it's starting to, like, it's not like making a beeline, but it's coming in your direction, sniffing the ground and such.
Maybe he's just looking for snacks.
He wasn't last time.
Yeah, you won't know though. Maybe he's looking for some sweet fey mushroom.
No.
Dakota,
Yes?
what did you just put in Kyle's in his chat? I just now looked up and saw it.
What?
He's Mr. Big Dick. What?
Jesus.
Are you attacking the pig?
I don't know. Am I in?
Kyle, just make sure you're checking chat every now and again.
Yeah.
You need to ask him to cease and desist. He'll get banned if he keeps using that kind of language in your good Christian stream.
Yeah.
Is that what we are?
Just kind of.
Fuck.
Dakota's stream is like fucked up, but like Kyle's stream is Christian.
I can't
Yeah.
play with Kyle. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
I have a range of 110 with my heavy crossbow. I can
You're-
get the talisman later.
Yeah, you're about 75 feet away.
Okay, well then I'll wait.
You're gonna wait?
Oh, I'm 75 feet away from the creature, or 75 feet like.
Away from the creature.
Oh. Well then I'll fucking attack it.
What do you get
Okay.
pluses for?
Hold on.
I believe your plus is like 12.
To hit?
Hey,
For my heavy crossbow, yeah, it's plus 12. 1d10 plus 5.
Jesus. Okay. Well then she rolls a 25, a 23, and a 19.
So yeah, those all hit.
Chunk, chunk, chunk. What's the damage, babe?
The damage is 1d10 plus 5.
Okay, so roll 3d10 plus 15.
That's
So-
27 damage. You have a
Oof.
bonus.
Okay. So you pull back your bow and, or you're shooting with a crossbow, right?
Yeah, heavy crossbow.
Heavy crossbow, yeah.
Yeah. So you shoot 3 times with your crossbow and lands 1 in the stomach and then like 2 along the neck. And as the pig like squeals out for half a second, it starts to like fall down and it shakes for a second, and then just the like stomach explodes with all this like green mucusy stuff going everywhere around the trees. And as it hits some of the leaves start to melt away.
That fucking acid?
Seems like it.
Ew.
Ew.
And then you're sitting there like waiting for a second, and you don't
then
hear
I'll
any
wake
more
up.
noises.
Oh, okay. I don't hear any more noises.
You don't hear anything approaching. You still hear like the swine noises off in the distance, but they don't seem to be getting any closer. And I over exaggerated the exploding sound. It didn't make a large like explosion, but more of like a pop as guts
Ew.
and stuff go everywhere.
That's icky.
You know, like
Yeah.
when you have a real bad fit.
Yeah,
Just
kind of
that
like
hits
that.
Your entire body.
Ugh.
I guess I'll just continue to hang out.
Okay.
Make sure nothing else gets close.
So yeah, you hang out and listen for the sounds a little bit closer now, but throughout your watch, nothing seems to get any closer, and eventually you do wake up Bo Daniel for the rest of your journey.
Wake up, bitch.
So are you guys just continuing on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You continue on for another few hours. Again, like there's no day-night cycle, so it's a little strange. But you continue on and you pass the same locations a few times. But eventually you start to see the large central mountain that you know as the dragon's home, or the dragon folk and the dragon home. But it seems a little off as you approach. The peak seems to be emitting a glow. And I'll go over to Feywild Mountain.
How about no? How about you pull me over there?
I will. I said I'll go, but I'll summon you guys there.
Very big.
Thank you.
Yes, it's a very, very
Oh,
large
the
mountain.
I forgot that you made all this. Oh, I forgot that I have to climb this shit. Ugh.
So you guys are now at the base of the mountain, which is very, very large. But you look up to the entrance that you guys know of, and it seems to be emitting a glow.
I don't think I like.
Do you continue on the steps?
I shall continue up stealthily.
Okay, roll a stealth
Is
check.
that what we're doing?
My stealth is 24 no matter what. Do you want me to roll to see if it's higher? It's still 24.
And then
Are we
Slits,
being stealthy? Is that what we're doing? My stealth is +8.
your partner seems to be stealthy.
How are you stealthier than me?
I'm a goblin.
I get base 10 plus 14.
Yeah, but you're a
I don't
horse.
know.
That's true. She got a 25.
So you both feel like you're very stealthily climbing this ladder. A
Can
few
we
times,
not say
like
that I feel that way?
a few times you step on some of the steps and it like starts to make a creak, and you quickly step off of it and skip that step. But you climb all the way up, slower than you would have, but still very, very stealthily. And you eventually make it up to the top of the wooden steps. So I'll just teleport you guys up there.
Thanks, bud.
Oh, this looks fine.
Oop.
I take a peek over. Are the guards there?
As you look over, there are no guards outside, but instead you see a glow emitting from the cave and trickles of fire starting to come out.
Is there anything else around the entrance of the cave?
Make a perception check.
What did I say my
And
perception was?
Slicks, if you want to make a perception check as well.
Roll for me, my +6.
4.
She got an 11.
Fuck. You roll so bad.
Roll your own dice.
There's only one computer.
You can roll on D&D Beyond.
You roll in TaleSpire.
I got less than that.
Okay.
I got
Yeah, looking at
5.
your guys' stuff, Slicks, you have a passive perception of 16, so that's fine.
Okay.
But Bodania, you don't see anything. Do you continue forward?
Yeah.
Okay. You slowly, still stealthily, start moving forward. And as you guys get a little bit closer, Slicks, you do notice on the ground small patches of blood.
I'm gonna let Bo Daniel know and point out the patches of blood.
Okay.
Tell him
And there
to
seems to be 2. No bodies or anything, but there are 2 patches of, like, just 2 sprays of blood.
There's a hole right here.
That'd be unfortunate to fall through.
That's the escape hole.
Yeah, that's
You look
what
down
they
the
call
hole
it
and there's
these days.
50 dragons in there.
Whoa.
Just kidding.
50 dragon
Oh.
heads.
No, like full-size ancient dragons.
Yeah, they're heads.
Yeah.
What color?
I'm kidding.
Wow. Okay.
Red, obvious.
I look into the entrance of the cave
Okay.
slowly.
Like this one?
No, like the big one.
Over there?
Okay. And I'll have you guys come over to this other part of the map. To the east.
Mm.
I'll teleport you guys.
Oh, there's a bunch of skeletons there.
I can never tell. Oh, you already did it, never mind.
You peer inside and you look down the stairs, and down below you see the large bonfire in the center, but it looks to have spread over the pelts that they had arranged around the bonfire, that many of them were lounging around last time you were here. But as you look a little bit closer, you see in their place some skeletal remains.
What?
Forest cave.
Andrew.
And
Oh wait.
actually, I wouldn't say they're skeletal remains, but they are dead remains.
Charred bones.
No,
Not
they
necessarily
still have
bones yet.
they still have flesh, and there's the dragon folk that you've seen before, but just making the map, they didn't have like
Dead
bodies.
bodies, not skeletons.
Yeah, but they are still, they have flesh, and they from this distance, that's all you can see.
I move further in to investigate, but I put
Okay.
Slicks on my back.
Okay. Moving closer and inspecting closer, you do see that most of the pelts are completely ablaze. And looking inside, you see charred remains, but still flesh, recently deceased dragon folk.
And looking back at me, I see that I never really got
Looking
it.
back at me.
Their skin is a mixture of like orange and yellow, which you guys know from your last experience here that they are sun dragon folk.
Do I identify any specific marks to point to what killed them? Can I investigate?
Fire.
You can try to investigate. You also notice that there are some more bodies to your left and to your right. not in the fire.
Yeah, we should probably investigate those.
Okay. You go over to the
Well, this one's
bodies over here.
floating.
I didn't have the clipping on when I placed that down. But you see 3 bodies that are in the same area. Looks to be like they died together. Make an investigation roll or a medicine check.
I thought you said naked investigation roll.
12.
Do you have a plus to medicine or investigation?
No. Actually,
You don't have
my
anything for
investigation is
wisdom
an
or-
11.
Why?
No. Because I'm a rogue.
Okay.
You know, the one of the classes that get the most amount of skills and pluses and everything.
They don't get the most amount of skills. They just get really, really good pluses.
Yeah.
No, they get the second most amount of skills out of any class.
Well, we can't all be whatever fighters.
Bards?
Bards, whatever.
You rolled a 13, right?
I rolled a 12.
12. Still good enough. You like flip one of them over and you see a stab wound right in the gut, and you use knives. You know what that looks like. And you see one stab wound on each of them. So it seems like they were killed with one blow each.
Oh my god, I know who this was.
I don't.
Was it Patrick?
Nope. Nope.
All right. I guess we go see the big guy.
Okay. And you're walking through and you see
The inside of a
tables.
forest cave.
Yeah, you walk down the stairs and you are now inside the guild. You walk past and there's a bunch of tables ablaze, and there are food racks that still have food on them, but they're slowly turning, and you assume some magical essence, as these creatures were very magical, are still like slowly turning, but the food on them is just like a charred mess. And then you walk down the stairs.
Stairs, my greatest enemy.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
I think I can just hide the top layer. I think I did that right. It's kind of finicky. Nope.
Yeah. Ooh.
Treasure.
So at the bottom of the stairs, you see. I don't believe you were down here last time you knew of him, but you weren't invited down. It was only
Yeah.
Patrick who was. But you see 2 lines of fire going forward, and then the fire surrounds what looks to be a large pile of gold.
I'm gonna stuff my fucking pockets.
So you guys go up to approach.
Yeah.
Okay. As you get closer, make another perception check.
Oh no.
I got a 16. Katie got an 18.
Okay. So both of you, as you approach, before you even get to the gold, you start hearing some coins shuffling. And you look over, and like beneath a pile of gold, there's a just like a line kind of coming towards you of gold, just like kind of sliding off of mounds.
Oh no.
After a couple seconds, you see a small figure pop out of the gold. Boop. You see a small gold, golden orange dragon wormling pop out of the gold and starts to walk towards you. It's about like 3 to 4 feet tall, and walks at you with wide eyes, seemingly like it doesn't know what's going on.
It's a baby!
Yo. Well, what happened though?
I kneel down to it, at, like just my front, and I just kind of usher it towards me with open arms.
Is your people armed?
Yeah, with
Your
I only
horse
have
armed?
people arms. No, with my horse arms.
That'd be weird.
Yeah, and as you hold out your arms, it seems wary and kind of like walks around and then like puts its head up against the back of your hand like a cat. But then like
Aw.
kind of like walks past and starts like sniffing around. It seems intelligent, but taking in its surroundings.
I say hello. Hello.
It, as you speak, it looks at you and cocks its head, and gives like a mew.
I try and Sylvan. Hello.
Again, it cocks its head. Let me just make sure. I believe it won't be able to either. Sorry. What did you try?
Human and or common and Sylvan.
Both it kind of like tilts its head, seemingly like it's not understanding. But it does understand that you're trying to communicate.
Just hold out some food and then grab it.
What the fuck?
That is generally a 10 out of 10 way to like befriend it.
Yeah.
You're just like, look what I got, pal. It's a snack. And they're like, I love you.
Yeah, exactly. Just try to feed it and then grab him.
I just look at it and I'm like, you should probably come with us.
Okay. Do you lean down to pick it up?
No, I just say that and wait to see what it does.
Okay.
It doesn't.
It seems to understand that I'm talking.
It doesn't know what you're saying, though.
So do Kyle.
It's a
So-
dragon, not a cat.
You sit there and wait for it, and it's staring back at you, but it doesn't seem to be making any extra actions. But it is standing next to you at this point.
Just grab it.
Whoa.
I hold out my hand to see if it'll grab my hand.
What?
It leans up against it again, but this time stays there for a half second longer.
When it does that, I flip the coin.
What?
Okay. You flip the coin. It
Have
flies
you
in the
been here
air,
for long enough?
lands on the ground, and cling, 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 cling.
Really? We've been here like 2 days!
Oh shit! I forgot you rested. That is my bad.
Yeah!
That is my bad. So yeah, you do flip it. It lands, and then vroom, a green portal appears around all three of you. As it disappears, all three of you are gone and back in the material plane.
You're gonna
Um,
scare it.
So
I
at this
don't want to
point,
take it out the front door. There's 60 dead people above us.
Yeah, but what about the treasure?
We can come back.
Can
At
we,
this
though?
point-
It's not like the satyrs are gonna take it.
Wow.
They do denounce wealth.
at this point, you guys have returned to the material plane. I would like to keep going. It has been about 3 hours though, so would you guys like to continue all three of the stories?
We can, yeah. I'm not super.
It's gonna take a while.
Hmm.
I say we allow Levi, but he's not allowed to attack and only roleplay.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Well, at least
No.
let's start the dungeon.
Hmm.
Okay, so we'll switch back over to Theo Hideout.
There's a flash of light.
My phone might die soon though. I'm on 5%.
Just plug it in.
Yeah.
I can't with my headset plugged in. I have one port for that.
Just plug it in and be on speaker.
But then it's gonna pick up
Use the
literally
laptop.
everything.
Oh no, the laptop sucked.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
Discord doesn't work on the laptop.
Oh. Just plug it in for like 10 minutes.
Okay, I'm muting myself while you guys do this.
Yeah. So Vap and Griff,
Yeah.
you guys have ventured through the forest and are at this tower. The four hands upwards and a what appears to be a man in full plate is walking towards you with a hand outstretched.
Well, seeing this gesture, I give a quaint wave.
Hello, adventurers. My name is Gab. Are you the ones that are going to help me with this dungeon?
Oh, yes. Yes,
Oh.
we are. With
Perfect.
I'm like, yeah, right.
That's terrific. I wasn't exactly expecting. No matter. But yeah. I have the stairs cleared, so I think we can continue on in.
Okay, everybody, and then I'm like, hoof, I start going.
Bless you.
Were we expecting
Thanks.
somebody to help us?
Not to your knowledge.
Okay, that's what I thought. I don't think they said anything about there being a guy who's gonna be here. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if I just spaced that information or if, like, you really did tell us.
Yeah, no, you were not told of anyone.
Okay. Okay. I'm not a
Here, Griff, and that. And oh, I didn't make him unique. This dude. You guys descend the stairs into this dungeon with, I think I said Gab, leading you guys down. You guys descend into a dimly lit. It doesn't seem like there's any light source, but everything seems to be generally lit up. At the end of a short hallway, you see an opening into a room with a singular statue of a dragon folk standing there with one arm raised, kind of like that the picture of what's his face holding the skull.
Hamlet?
Okay.
Yeah. And he steps in and motions for you guys to follow.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm starting to trust this guy, I suppose. I look at the statue.
Okay. Yeah, as you approach, it's the dragon folk standing there, one hand raised, nothing in his hand, but one arm outstretched, one kind of hovering over his abdomen.
go behind
Is
the
he
statue.
pregnant?
That is like a nice maternity shot. Okay, what do I see behind this?
It looks like a statue from behind. But as all
Nice.
three of you get closer, you hear the phrases, seemingly from no source, but just inside of your head. Continue at your own risk, befalling the same fate like myself. Do not trust your senses unless you use your resources. Be able to adapt to fighting while blind. Claim your reward, but do not fall to greed. Unfamiliar resources can be used in different ways.
Huh. Okay, Griff. So, are you good with the
We
riddle?
gave Paisley and Levi the riddle check.
This is awful. This feels wrong.
I just like slowly take out a beetle and just start crunching it while looking at you and just slowly shake my head.
Oh. That's great. I come to the door.
Okay.
I hug the corner of it. I
Okay.
She
Really?
clonks her way through.
Looking through the hallway, you see the beginnings of what looks to be a fountain.
And looking back at me, I see that
I go like right here and reach under a wing and take out 10 centipedes and throw them on the ground and cast giant insect, and they all become giant centipedes.
Oh, that's dope. So,
Like,
how many?
Jeez. So many.
Wait, what did you do?
I cast giant insect. It's you transform up to 10 centipedes, 3 spiders, 5 wasps, or 1 scorpion within range into giant versions of their natural forms for the duration.
What's the duration?
Up to 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay.
That's how Katie has bees.
Oh,
No, he has centipedes.
I like grab Riff's shirt and I'm like, this is the best thing you have ever done. And I
Yeah,
felt
so I
like
just them like swarm forward to check for traps and everything.
Okay. They swarm forward and start skittering around.
Oh, I hate it so much. The sound of 10 giant centipedes, I would...
Making
Nope.
that like.
no, they just go scratchy, scratchy.
No, they don't go scratchy, scratchy.
Yeah, like a cat on like wood when they start to, or like linoleum when they like
Yep.
pull out. Like cute.
Yeah, but with 100 feet and hissing.
You don't know that they're hissing.
They hiss!
Oh, they're
Especially the big ones. But they don't seem to be setting off anything.
Oh,
Okay.
news.
And Gab is just like, oh, that's interesting. Looks over at Vap. Is this all right?
Oh yeah. I like these bugs, and I'd like to smack one on the rump and see if they're
Okay.
friendly.
Ooh,
I like
wait. Vap, your passive insight is 18.
Yeah. It's pretty intense.
This guy seems a little off.
Hey, what? I didn't notice that immediately.
I mean, you obviously noticed, like, you weren't told anyone was coming here, and like he seems.
I did notice that.
Yeah,
I just
and-
thought that only Theo knew about this place. Oh, I guess they told the people of Venari, didn't they?
Not to your knowledge that anyone in Bernard knows where this place is either,
Oh.
and you haven't seen this guy around the guild. Things aren't adding up.
Huh. I'm like, yeah, I'm patting a centipede and I'm looking over to Gabe like, you don't like bugs so much? Just test the waters. Are good people.
I'm fine with bugs. It's just strange. And he like goes up and like lets one kind of scurry around him.
Oh, if he gets close, they like snap at him.
Oh, and he pulls away real quick. Hopefully they're fine.
I'm gonna pretend to not be really looking him up and down, but I'd like to assess his clothing a little bit better. Does he wear brands or markings?
It seems to be very plain, full plate. Like, you don't see any distinguishing, like, showing skin, or anything, but it's just, like, very plain silver plating.
Okay.
You also don't really see any weapons on him.
Gotcha. I'm gonna kind of keep moving forward, and I'm like, Gabe, or is his name Gab, actually?
Gab. It's Gabe without an E.
It's Gabe.
That's so dumb.
But, I mean, you can
Call
call
him
him
something
Gabe.
wrong.
Yeah. Like,
But as
Call
you
him by
said-
his true name.
Speak my true name.
Gabe. Ah!
It's just
One letter off.
Gab backwards. Bag.
As you walk into the room, you see this fountain off to your right, and then a long hallway with 4 statues on each side.
I'd like to pick up the centipede in my arms and kind of waddle over to the fountain a little bit.
They are probably bigger than you.
What? Giant
Nope.
centipedes aren't actually that big.
Remember because we looked it up for Crunchy?
They're
Oh
like
yeah,
the size of probably one of my legs. Like it,
Oh, okay.
it might be like
they're
an
giant
arm.
compared to centipedes, but not giant in size. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like a large snake with legs.
It's still a small beast.
Oh okay. So yeah, it's you pick one up.
I grab one in my arms. I'm holding them like you do a puppy, you know, where they're
Okay.
like you have their arms are kind of like outstretched weird, and then their body is
stop.
just like dangling. It's like really awkward position. But and I'm just going over the fountain, and I'm like, Gab,
Okay.
you know, I haven't seen you around. Who sent you on this mission?
As you approach the water, you see the water is slightly more viscous than water. It seems clear, like water would be.
Kyle, I like that you use that word.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry, just throwing that out there.
Yeah, it's clear like water and gives like the same rippling, but it's just slightly more viscous.
Interesting.
And Gab is just like, oh well, I get around, kind of my own adventure, as you can say.
Oh,
Self-employed.
oh, you must be like, are you like a mercenary?
Yeah, that would be a good word for it.
Interesting. I poke Griff a little bit. I'm like, hey, maybe you should sample some of the water. You should grab some.
Are you talking to me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I look at her, like, psh, and then bend down to grab one of the centipedes and like pop them in the water.
Okay. He kind of like
The hell?
kind of flips around for a little bit, but it's splashing around, and pretty soon, like it gets like some of its hind legs into the water onto the ground. It's not super deep, and like the top of its head is still sticking out.
Oh, that's really cute.
That's not how insects breathe.
I'm like, you couldn't just like.
That's not how you breathe.
They don't have lungs. They inhale through
You
their
throw fireballs and
exoskeletons.
are a centaur. Don't tell me what reality is.
Yeah,
Is that really how they breathe?
Yeah, that's how insects breathe.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
they breathe in many ways. Sometimes they have like little exhaust pipes.
Insects
either
are weird.
ass or head.
But yeah, no, like melting or anything.
Wow. Okay, let me see if I have something in my inventory. I only have like actual equipment listed in my D&D Beyond. I always carry dumb stuff too, like fruit or like an empty sack. Like, yeah. I guess I dump out my water skin on the ground and I fill it with this stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
It kind of like sloshes in as it's just slightly more viscous, so it like takes a little bit longer to fill the bag, but it fills it up.
Okay. I'm like, well, that's going straight to lure. And me and my pal centipede, we start inching towards the front
Okay.
of the hallway.
After she's done with that, I glance at the centipede in the fountain and like carefully pull it out.
Okay. You pull it out and it's fine.
Yay!
Set it on the ground. It is wet, but it's fine.
Does it do like a little dog shake?
Sure. It
hate
gets on the
it.
ground and just like
I hate it. I just imagine he picked it up underneath just its front legs, and the rest of it was just fucking flailing.
Yeah,
Ugh.
I was picturing it.
I thought
Ugh.
it's really funny when they do that. They're just goofy.
Yeah, and instead of putting it back down on the ground, I make it like a scarf and like drape it over.
Yeah. What? You just have centipede-sized scarves on you? Or you like tear some of your cloth?
I mean, the one that I picked up out of the fountain is now a
just
scarf.
place it over your neck.
Oh, I thought you said you made it a scarf. I was like,
No.
not likely.
That would be
Okay.
better.
But Gab is standing there, and I can tell there's a little bit of weirdness. Allow me to go first, as a show of trust.
No, and then I point at the opposite end of the hall and say, "Go," and my centipedes go.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
I get close to him when he says that, and I like give him a friendly, gentle punch in the shoulder to be like, "You don't gotta worry, Gabe. You don't have to prove anything to us. I mean, you obviously knew this place, like where it was, so somebody must have sent you." I'm testing to see if my arm passes through him.
Okay.
To be a storm?
You bump into him, and he's definitely solid. Like you hit armor, and he kind of like he pulls away a little bit, and he's just like, yeah, well, I thank you for your trust.
Sure. We're all down here together, I mean. And yeah, I'm gonna stay in close proximity. I noticed he doesn't have any weapons right now. Yeah, no tells as to what kind of wielder he is, without me having to ask him.
Sorry, I'm doing some stuff.
Oh,
Dude, 100% that's Alphonse. Not the baby.
Oh. That's really what I envisioned, actually. I was like, a baby in chainmail.
I mean, that's pretty much Alphonse,
Yeah.
not the
As you
baby.
send your centipedes forward before you like move forward.
Yeah, I
of-
always try to keep them spread out and in front of me to try to like most probability of detecting traps and shit.
Okay. As they get about halfway, half of them like start getting restless, and you feel like you can't really control them anymore, and they start attacking the rest of your centipedes.
Oh.
The fuck?
Okay.
And like after a couple like seconds of them just like in a pretty much a just ball of mass of just writhing centipedes. It comes out to like you have probably 2 left that are under your control, and the rest have like bitten each other and just gnawed at each other.
Okay.
That's a little weird. But the 2, are they still in the area where they passed through and it was okay?
They continue with your order and pass through the rest unharmed.
Interesting.
Before we all start walking, I hold up my hand and do a produce flame and just kind of send it down there with the
Okay.
60 feet range. See if it gets disrupted.
You send it down and it just passes through.
Okay.
So,
It's like-
Gavin's- yeah.
Kyle.
Me,
Which
Calvin?
one?
You, Kyle. Both
Okay.
Kyles. Just go to Discord real quick. And look at this.
What am I looking
Oh.
at?
Just go to
You're
Discord and look at stream.
Oh.
What are you doing? What are you looking at?
He's
No. Fuck
he's
you. I
live
hate
streaming
you
a
so
giant
much.
centipede crawling
I
up a dude's
hate
arm.
you so much. Hold on.
Dude, I hate this too.
Oh.
Why is everybody so mean to centipedes?
Because
I
they're
thought,
disgusting.
like, is it? I like that they're kind of oily looking, and legs are adorable. Like,
Okay.
more legs, it's just like.
Oh, look at it eat.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a giant version of that and 10 of them?
Okay.
Holy.
So anyway, Gab is just like that. That was strange, right?
That was weird. You know, maybe we should bind our hands before we cross through this path. What do you guys think?
I mean, if you're fine with binding your hands,
I mean, I just don't want us to all walk through and start smacking each other. We wouldn't do that, right? Like,
Right.
what do you think, Griff?
Okay, after her non-subtle hints, can I try to make an insight check on him? Because she's obviously doing some weird shit.
Yeah. make an insight check on him.
You have bonuses, right? I'm trying to be obvious, but I do not know if you know. Oh, Levi!
How much was that?
10.
Okay. He seems like a cautious, trusting, but still within reason mercenary.
Well,
He like I mean
Damn
he's cautious, but he's down here and he's ready to do what he needs to do, but he's not going to step into a trap. And he's not super trusting you guys yet.
I just shrug and walk out.
Okay. Both of you
so
make a wisdom
Kyle-
saving throw.
Oh, damn it.
For that.
That's not good for me.
Oh, cool. Bravo.
Actually, I have an okay wisdom. I was actually thinking of Constitution. 18.
You guys should
plus
both have good
3.
wisdoms. You're a ranger and a druid.
Yeah.
28.
Yeah.
You guys pass through without any you feel like a slight twinge in your head, but you kind of shrug it off. Gab was just like, all right. And same, like he kind of like twitches a little bit, but passes through.
Whoops. I guess that wasn't so bad to worry about. I take the centipede I have in my hands and I start walking further through.
Okay. You guys walk in, and there's the hallway, and in front of the hallway there's a corner.
Oh.
I send my centipedes in front of us.
Okay. They go forward and round the corner. And you hear their skittering further down.
I cautiously peek around the corner before going around the corner.
Okay.
Same.
I can't reveal the next part yet, but at the end of the hallway you see a large wooden door.
Oh.
And you start hearing like these like large thumping sounds from beyond the door.
I'm like, come on, Gabe, look at this. And I get a little bit closer. Okay. I attempt to locate my favorite enemies.
Okay.
Can I sense any who are those guys again? Fiends, giants, or constructs?
Fiends, giants, or constructs. Let me check again.
What about a fiendish giant construct?
That's cool.
You do not.
Okay. Well, I turn around and I'm like, good news, fellas. I know what they ain't. We ain't handling any giants, fiends, or constructs.
I just look at you and motion to the door.
Oh no.
There's no door there.
There's a door at the end of the hallway. I just can't reveal it because I messed up and didn't put the hiding things at the right spot.
Oh no! Whatever can you do?
I make sure my feeds are like right next to her while she's doing this.
Okay. So I grab a little. I have the centipede. I have one of his little arms, and I put it out to the door handle.
Okay. So you're having the centipede open the door.
Yeah. I'm like, come here, buddy, and I like.
Okay. You push on the door and it swings open.
And breaks all of his legs.
Ah.
You hear the crunch as you push forward.
Crunchy.
Why? Okay. I give a signal to move forward.
Okay. Contrary to previously, this room is not lit.
Oh.
It is very uncool.
I
Oh, not that kind of lit.
okay.
Oh.
I send my centipedes into the room and light up my taloned hand with flames to give a little bit of light.
Okay. As the two centipedes go into the room and you produce flame, you hear the thumping stop for a second, and you hear the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump.
Hi.
I need you guys to roll initiative.
In the dark.
Yeah.
Big X. That's
13.
7.
13 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
That. And then 11 for Gab. And then, do you also roll for your centipedes?
Yeah. Oh wait, the initiative?
Yeah.
No, they go in the same turn I do.
Okay. So you hear this thumping, and you can't really. Do either of you have dark vision? Actually.
Nope.
I'm actually looking for that.
You're a
I-
kobold. You have dark
Yeah,
vision. You actually have low light sensitivity.
Oh, that's
Um,
right. I'm sensitive to sunlight.
Yeah. So you're behind Griff, and then Griff walks in, produces flame, and Griff, you can just barely see into this room, but that you see approaching a large
Oh.
six-legged beast, blue skin, scales going down its back, one large beefy tail, or sorry, 8 legs.
I'll show you a large beefy tail.
It almost looks like it has rock skin, and its spines going along its back go into a red tinge. Its eyes glowing slightly blue,
Ooh.
and it is bounding towards you.
Gotcha.
Just somewhere. Oh no! There. Get the music going.
Yes. Dungeon music.
I need all of you, including the centipedes, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, big yikes. Okay, this is the one I actually suck at. My rolls have not been great so far. Hell yeah! 18.
You failed.
Dope.
What? Oh, Riff!
Oh.
For a total of.
1.
Oh, you don't have any pluses? Okay. Also roll for your centipedes.
For a total of 1.
Plus 1. Alright. 14 and a 2.
Okay. So this centipede and Griff, Vap, you see as their skin starts to turn this like pale gray as he reaches out slightly and is now frozen in space. He's turned petrified.
Oh god!
You dick.
What? Is that an insta-dead?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Griff, it is your turn. You can remake the saving throw.
Yay. 17.
Okay. As you turn to stone, you break off the stone, and you are now free. But that has taken up your turn.
You know, this place would have been absolutely perfect for Crom to literally walk through.
That's what happens when you party split. Yeah, so as the stone crumbles around you, you like have to like pick off some of the stone to get full range of movement again.
Okay.
You can remake the throw for your front.
My centipede
Crunchy
is
dude.
a concentration spell. Does that affect?
Ooh.
Just want to throw
Click,
out there
click, click,
that
click, click, click.
I really like that after naming like Vap's large centipede Crunchy, that all centipedes thereafter are just Crunchies. Like known to all. Like,
Crunchy Junior. Crunchy the fourth.
Unless the caster takes damage or is unconscious, they maintain concentration. So no, you would still have them.
Oh, cool. So do I make one
or
for the-
incapacitated, like when paralyzed or petrified. So sorry, they do drop.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oops.
Would you roll for it then?
No, it's just take damage, you roll if you're unconscious, petrified, or paralyzed.
Oh, because paralyzed, petrification, stunned, or unconscious are all incapacitated, and if you're incapacitated, you lose concentration.
Yeah. Okay, so Gab goes, and he's just like, and like looks at both of you and charges in a little bit.
okay.
And takes a swing at this creature.
With what?
With what?
His hand.
What? Oh, damn it. Tell me he's a brawler. Why is he wearing chainmail?
Crom?
Plate mail.
Crom literally does the exact same thing.
Oh, I guess that's true. So I feel like...
He swings out, and he's just like, "We need to beat this! I can't see shit!" And swings, but completely misses.
Ah, okay.
Vap, your turn.
Alright.
You know what? Even though Crom's not even here, he's not surprised.
Shut up.
Dakota! I my Drake. Yeah.
Okay.
I hate how more people you have more likes on your stream than I do on mine, Kyle.
Eh. Oop.
Yeah.
So your Drake summons out white, and it has wings, right?
Yeah.
A white winged Drake crawls out of what appears to be like a portal.
Okay. Okay. And then for my bonus action, I cast Hunter's Mark on the beast.
Okay. A mark appears on the beast for half a second. It's still there, but it doesn't appear all the time.
Yeah, it fades.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, that's what I got.
All right.
It's not looking good so far.
Hey Kyle, what's your YouTube name?
Sieg Kyle
There's a link on my YouTube channel.
with 2 eyes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's in top comment. Coda.
And if you search for it, it'll come up with Sig Kyle. You have to tell it to search for Sieg Kyle instead.
Yeah, because I'm not popular enough.
Holy shit, that's a dragon?
there's
There's a
Drake.
dragon. Or it's a Drake, but there's a Drake here now, Levi.
Cool. Looking up stats for shit.
I need both of you, as you're looking at this creature, to make another saving throw.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
Is this a Madubor?
5.
13.
4.
Griff, as you're standing there staring at this creature, or actually,
It's a
Can I even
Borsusa.
I would say with your low light vision, you don't have the produce flame anymore, correct? Because you can't do that after being petrified, and you didn't recast it.
Oh, that's true. I don't have.
Yeah, so you can no longer see, and you are not petrified.
Cool.
That you are fine as well.
Yay!
The creature turns towards Gab, and with one giant claw rakes across him. That hits.
Oh, Kyle! Are you watching Kyle's stream?
No, I'm trying to get there.
When you get
you
there,
watch-
look at the icon that he has. I made it.
You watch as Gab is hit actually with the tail, whips around with the tail and hits Gab right in the side as he like crumples and rolls a little bit, and then kind of like gets up again on one knee, but is now a little bit further
Get
away.
knocked down. And I get up again.
You're gonna keep me down. Griff, it's your turn.
Yeah. Shit.
You cannot see.
No, I can't. Do I?
But you'll
do
be
I
turned to
know
stone
the
again.
General area.
You know the general area it's in. You saw it before he got petrified, and it's making a lot of noise.
Alright, I want to cast Erupting Earth.
Okay.
Yeah, 20-foot cube, Erupting Earth, in the like general area of the sound.
Okay.
5th level.
Okay. Is that a saving throw?
Yeah, it's a dex save.
What does it need?
17.
Ooh, no. It failed.
Mm-hmm.
Failed. Which takes failed save. Alright, so. One, Alright, 30 points of damage.
Jeez.
And the area that it erupted is now difficult terrain.
Okay. So about this area.
Yep, that's a cube, but yeah.
Yeah. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. Gab is gonna get up, limping a little bit, and starts to retreat behind the Drake.
Did I hit him with my thingamajig?
Kyle, you see the icon?
No.
Okay.
I did, yeah, it's nice.
Isn't that pretty cool? I'm pretty proud of it.
Vap.
Okay.
Yeah.
I I am going to unload 3 cross bolts into him. Yeah.
Are you gonna do the thing?
What thing?
The new thing you get.
Oh yeah, I get sharpshooter. Let me see what that guy.
-5 to hit. Add 10 for each bolt.
Yeah, that's scary as balls, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
So I always forget. Roll for 1 attack or all.
One attack.
For the crossheads, it's
Yeah.
1 attack.
You have
3
advantage.
Hits.
And I have advantage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Good thing you had advantage.
That's pretty bad. All right. So it's I
Plu-
get a
+7.
plus. Yeah. -5.
No,
So-
it's +12 normally.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So
23 to hit.
that hits.
So she's going to do a
Yay.
base of 45 damage before her rolls.
Dope.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. And let me do my.
Oh, and also your hunter's mark.
Mm-hmm. So roll for that damage as well.
Okay, so that's my 3d10s plus 5 to each of those,
+15 to each of those.
plus 15 to each of those, and then 1 second. How much is my hunter's mark again? 1d6 too.
3 of those.
Does it really do it for each one?
Yep, for each hit.
Okay, let me go back in the history and add all this nonsense now. Okay, so 16 plus 6. That's 22.
+6.
Yeah, plus 5. Goofy.
Did you roll 3d6 there?
No, I was saying +6 for the other d6 she missed.
I rolled them all separately. Here.
Oh my god, just
So
roll
it's
all your
22
damage with
plus
one
5.
roll.
It's 27. It's 27.
27 damage total.
+45.
Plus 45.
60,
27.
72?
Sure.
Sure, I don't even care.
This is my new feat.
11.
I'm getting pretty intense as the ranger.
You shoot
Yeah.
out. You shoot out the 3 bolts, and they like are
Kyle's
flying
like,
through the.
Kyle's like, none of this fucking matters.
What?
I don't know, just the way you're acting, it's like, yeah, fucking 77, let's just say 177. They fly through the air. They all go through him. It's an illusion.
They fly through the air, and they're like spinning, all equally separated from each other, as like there's a trail of white behind them from like the air going to it. And it like they all stick in its neck and like carve out like a chunk of flesh around its neck. And it's like now bleeding this like black ooze, and it looks up at you and snarls. It looks like it did a lot of damage, but it's not down.
Weird.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is its turn again. Everyone make a saving throw.
Hey, but it's still dark.
Except for
It's
Griff.
even-
Oops.
Oh, okay.
That includes your Drake.
Oh no.
I forgot to have him roll last time.
Oh, yeah, your Drake also didn't get an attack.
Yeah, your Drake also didn't go.
You rolled a 6. Big yikes.
Okay. What did you roll?
The Drake gets a turn right after she does.
So Drake gets the turn.
Okay. Before the petrification sets
Yeah,
in?
before the petrification.
All right. He uses Drake's breath. Yeah.
He's spitting
30
sick rhymes.
of cold damage.
Okay.
It has to make a dex save, beating a 16, it looks like. It says DC 16. It doesn't beat
Yeah.
mine.
So that is a success.
So it takes half as much.
Okay.
So you roll the normal amount of dice, and then you just have the damage.
Okay. It's 8d6. The half of 29, 14.
Yep. All right. It brushes off the cold, but there are some icicles starting to form around its joints, making it hard to move. But it's still going. And then your Drake rolled what?
It rolled a 6.
Okay. So, and then what did you roll?
3.
3. Okay. So, Griff, you watch as your party member right next to you starts skin turning gray like yours just did, and now she is petrified. And you can't see it, but Vap, as your vision starts to fade, you see your Drake and Gab also start turning into stone.
Yikes. Okay. This is bad news.
It moves forward. It is going to take a swipe at your dragon or Drake.
Hey, Paisley, you also have 2 attacks.
Oh. Wait, no. I'll remember next.
That is a natural 20.
Whoa! Ah.
So 6. Uh, 13 points of bludgeoning damage on your Drake. Also, ooh, I don't think creatures can make a strength saving throw when petrified, correct?
I don't think they can. No, they automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
So your dragon topples over and is now prone.
Shatters to 100,000 pieces.
It cracks.
Ah! Okay.
Griff.
Yeah, I still can't see anything, so I'm gonna summon something that does. So I'm gonna reach behind and pull out a scorpion and throw it down and cast giant insect.
Okay. Scorpion, we have those.
Oh, the scorpion has blind sight.
Yeah. And then, does it get an attack straight away?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it has multi-attack.
Yeah. So,
You wants me to give him the clamps?
The claw, tail.
multi-attack. Oh, sweet. So 24, 23, and a 6.
Well, first one's a nat 20, son.
Well, yeah, that too.
The 6 misses, but the rest hit.
Okay. And how do you do?
I changed it up. You can roll double the dice for a crit. It's just easier to do that.
Okay, do you
And
double
more fun. No, just double the normal dice and then add the modifiers as normal.
Okay. So 18 points of damage.
Your double dice is 3.
No, he hit twice.
For
Oh,
both.
okay. Okay.
So he doubled the first one and then added one from this next one.
Okay.
And,
So how much total?
18, and it's grappled.
Or it has to make a... Oh, no, yeah, it is grappled. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Just
The target is grappled.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. All right. It's looking pretty rough compared to where it started. And your scorpion now has it in its claw.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Gab's turn. Gab reaches and like crack, and is now like pulling off the petrification. He's succeeded on his that. Make a saving throw. Dope. Also make one for your Drake.
No, a 5.
Okay. It's back to its turn. So everyone make a saving throw.
including me.
No, it's still out of your vision.
What about
sorry, Bab.
Yikes.
what about my scorpion? It doesn't technically see it, right? It's blind sight, so it's not
Blind sight. So yeah, I would say it doesn't have to make it
Okay, cool.
because it's solely based on vision. But Gab does go back into petrification as well. Griff.
Yeah.
It's looking rough.
Well, I can't exactly see it, but yeah.
Your scorpion sees it looking rough.
Okay.
Senses.
Senses.
I know roughly how big the creature is, how big my scorpion is, and considering I probably know that my scorpion has it grappled, if I try to... Can I try to, like, hit it with an acid arrow?
I would say you can. Is that an attack roll? Or is it a saving throw?
It is an attack roll.
Okay, I will say make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Uh,
17.
17 just hits.
Cool. 14 points of damage.
Alright, it's...
Hey, so even though he can see, even though my dragon is petrified, do I still get infused strike from it?
What
yeah,
does infused
it's-
strike do?
When another creature within 30 feet of the drake that it can see hits with a weapon attack, the drake can
Oh,
use reaction.
the Drake can't see.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was just adding a d6 to their damage.
Oh,
Yeah, big negative then.
okay. Okay, so Griff, your scorpion goes.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Make multi-attack. 6, 21, and 7.
21 hits.
Okay. What's it again? Oh yeah, D8. 7 points of damage, and it's grappled again.
Okay. So you your scorpion goes to claw at it again, and kind of sucks because no one's around to see this, but it starts digging its claws in deeper and deeper into its neck, and then like suddenly it splits open and it lets out this large roar, and then you hear a big thump, and then everything's silent.
I produced flame to try to go over and check out what it was. Look at it.
Okay. Dead on the ground. You see a 6-legged blue creature, sharp teeth, no longer glowing eyes with red spikes going down its back into a meaty tail. If you want to, you can make either a history or a nature check to determine what it was.
Nature, absolutely. I'm a druid. 20.
You know this creature as a basilisk.
Oh.
They are well known for their petrifying gaze.
Oh,
I dig
right.
out their eyes.
Weird.
Can I take a cross at and just try and like scoop them out?
Vap, I need you to make another saving throw.
Oh, god damn it.
Very smooth.
16.
Okay. So you start pulling off of the petrifying like outer layer of your skin. You look over and you see your drake is still petrified. You do see Gab starting to pull off his petrification.
OMG. Damn, I guess I gotta kill him. I'm like, Griff, come, give me a hand! And I start, like, stabbing.
I'll turn the lights on just so we can all see.
I'm like, trust me, this won't hurt him. He can come back after.
You could just dismiss him as well. But
Oh,
Don't worry, it doesn't hurt him as he's just like being stabbed into. But as you do take one stab into it before you realize that, he does shatter
oh, all the way?
all the way.
Oh, damn it! I'm like, nah, it's okay. I'll come back tomorrow.
or you can just use a 3rd level spell slot and get a new one.
Yeah, that's true. I don't smite his spells very much at all.
Gab comes like kind of waving his hand.
Excuse me. A 1st level spell slot.
Oh, well, in that case, that's a little much.
Where does it say that?
You can't use this feature again until you finish a long rest or expend a 1st level spell slot to do so.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep them in anyways, just while
Okay.
we're navigating traps and whatnot. How does Gab look?
He's kind of like walking around waving his hands in the air. Are you guys still good, or do I need to run?
Oh no! Thumbs up! Thumbs up. We're good.
Cool.
Is anyone super hurt?
Nope. We're good. We're good. Come on,
Did
Griff.
any of you guys actually get hit?
Gab kind of speaks up a little bit.
No, it's cool. How about we find the next spot?
I took a
Where
little
is this guy?
little bit of damage if you have any extra spells.
I try not to be obvious, but I shoot Griff a look. You big dumb bird.
Sorry, I only have 3 spells left, and I try to like fake sadness, and look away. I'm not very good at that.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't worry, you just hang back in the next fight a little bit.
Okay.
How do we get out of here?
In the this should be shut.
Well, probably not walking through the difficult terrain and all that.
Or dismissing it,
Yeah.
Levi.
I can't dismiss it. It's a permanent thing.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not a concentration spell.
It's the good part of erupting Earth.
Good.
But you do see 2 doors. Vap, I guess. No one else really sees anything.
I relay this information. I'm like, okay, guys, we're looking at 2 doors here. Are they identical?
Fairly identical.
Which one will it be? My left or my right?
Gab's just like, whichever's closest, get us out of this darkness.
Alrighty, left it is.
Okay.
Hey, this is just a stone wall. Oh no, it is. It is a door. I was just looking at it before its eye.
You go to push it open. Yeah. So you open the door.
I let my go in first.
Okay. Why? Oh wait, there. Your scorpion goes into the room. And it doesn't seem to set off anything.
Okay, I just have my scorpion walk around in the room just to make sure.
Okay. It makes its lap. Nothing seems out of sort.
Okay.
Maybe.
Inside this room, to the right you see a table with some scribblings on it and a pile of gold. To your left you see weapon racks with a couple weapons on them, but not as many as you're used to. Going through these dungeons.
Not as many as you're used to in this specific room.
On the far wall you see a few sets of armor, racks, not like full armored on each of them, but each of them are holding a piece of armor. In the center of the room you see a pedestal with a raised square chunk of like stone.
What does the piece of paper say?
There's some scribblings, and do you want to take the time, since you do have a like decoder?
What?
The what are they called?
Why'd you say my name?
Cipher?
I said decoder.
Yeah.
God.
That's his name. He's from Texas. Decoder.
Oh, I didn't even get that. Oh no. But you could take some time. It would take a bit, but you could.
Okay, I guess I do it.
Okay.
No. I when you do that, start to do that, I tap on you and point at my scorpion, saying limited time.
Oh, gotcha. I set the paper back down and I'm like, well, let's go check out the other room next.
Why don't you just I look at her and then look at the paper and then look at her and just like take the paper, fold it in half, and tuck it into my robe.
I'm like, okay, you decode it then, and I go back towards the door.
Okay.
I just look so confused now.
I mean, how long can you keep the scorpion up?
10 minutes.
It would take like 30 seconds to decode it.
Oh no.
Yeah. Sorry, as in time, I was meaning like a couple minutes. It is. I mean, it is, like a full-on like small print page, but it would take a few minutes. Probably not a full 10 minutes, but it would take up a chunk of that time.
Well, I take it from him and I start walking towards the exit, back towards the other room. Can I walk and decode? Or is this not a thing?
That would be kind of difficult.
Okay. I'll wait it out.
Okay.
I make sure to scoop up the gold.
Okay. So you're scooping up gold.
Oh my god.
Right, I'm sitting here, man.
And then I go over here. Any of the weapons look interesting. Like, just really interesting. I don't care.
there's like 2 weapons on these racks.
Limited time.
I'm looking at them. I'm not. Literally, it's a glance. At a glance, do they look interesting?
Yeah, they look very interesting and very unique.
Are they super big?
You see 1 rapier and you see 1 bow.
I just take them and stuff in my bag and then go on.
Okay.
Okay, come on, let's go check out this real quick.
How long did that all take? Because I tried to make
17 minutes.
Oh, cool.
You're trying to hurry along. You're just grabbing stuff. I would say a minute.
Okay, cool. I have like 8 minutes left on my score. Alright, cool.
Come on,
You go to this
Scorpion.
other door, and it opens up as well. None of the doors have been locked.
Oh,
That's not suspicious at all.
On this door, you see a hallway, and then further down the hallway, it turns into more of like a rock rather than man-made tunnel.
The usual setup. I send my scorpion down there.
Okay.
The usual
Scorpion
setup
goes
for
down.
the stuff that we've been doing for the last 2 things.
Literally every hallway,
Yeah.
my scorpion goes first.
Your
Okay.
scorpion has not gone through every hallway.
Yes, they have. Yes, no, my scorpion or my centipede. Yes, they have.
It doesn't set off anything. Oh, I should have changed these, but I didn't yet. I'll make them a little bit better. But inside of this, you find an open cavern, and along the walls, you see glowing green crystals.
Hey, they actually have crystals, Kyle.
Yeah, they have glowing green crystals. I just made this map before they had glowing green
Bap.
crystals.
Bam. 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 Bam.
But you guys get the gist.
Hey, they're glowing in green.
Yeah. But inside you see along the walls some glowing green crystals, and along the floor a couple glowing green crystals. There's not like huge chunks, but there are a few smaller deposits.
What color and what radiance?
Glowing and green.
okay, get on with it.
The name start with a K.
It's
No.
crystal.
Oh my god.
But you send your scorpion, and it does its rounds of trap testing. Doesn't seem to set off anything.
And I walk in.
Okay.
Hey, where's Gabe?
Oh, Gabe's following you guys.
Keeps stealing all the treasure.
No, Levi already did that.
You know,
Yeah.
in the dungeon where they said only take what you're rewarded. Don't like
Yeah,
what
and
it
you
keeps
know,
on
watch
you.
your greed. After it's like learn how to fight in the dark, you could have just closed your eyes.
What was the last part of that? What
Be
was,
able to adapt to fighting while blind.
no, what was the
Yeah.
very last part about that, though?
Claim your reward, but do not fall to greed, and then unfamiliar resources can be used in different ways.
I go over to the crystal and start like touching it.
Licking it.
You
Use it in
touch
different ways.
Actually, I have my scorpion touch it first.
Okay, he touches it.
Tink tink.
Okay, now I touch.
Okay, you touch it, and you can't really describe it, but you do feel a very strong magical essence coming from this crystal.
Okay. I've searched the room. Are there any writing, weirdly shaped holes and things and such?
No, you do find some strange mining like tools. They look similar to like pickaxes and probably would be used for the same purpose, but obviously not like the normal pickaxes that you would see.
Does it look like it could be used to harvest crystals?
Probably.
I use it to harvest crystals.
What
Okay.
color and what radiance though?
So the crystals that he is mining are
Uh-huh.
green and also glowing.
All
Oh,
right.
Okay.
Deal breaker. I didn't know they were glowing. I'm not gonna do that.
how long would you like to take to mine these? Because you could be mining here for 24 hours.
Just
Oh.
Because it does take a bit of time to get one of these crystals out.
Like one of the, I don't know, half hour.
Okay. So you spend the time, and with that, you could probably get like a small satchel of crystals, like a money or coin purse full of this like strange crystals.
Cool.
During that time, Vap, do you want to be doing anything?
I'm just real close to Gab.
Are you just watching them, or?
No, I'm just standing. So.
Okay. For that 30 minutes, you're mining, and Geb's just walking around, looking at all the crystals.
I'm just following.
Yeah, and Geb's just like,
What?
I'm gonna go check out that other room.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Did you just split the party split, Paisley?
I feel like this is important.
Geb gets in this other room, and you're just following him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
As you enter this room, he turns around. A giant tentacle comes straight out of his chest and into you.
What? I'm dead.
Probably.
Seriously?
Well,
Uh,
oh, that's good.
I don't think this would hit, so does a 16 hit you?
Negative.
Alright. I'll have you roll initiative.
Oh, is this door closed?
Oh no.
This is all while I'm mining crystals, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't
Is that-
know what's happening.
Nope.
That's a 12.
Not unless she does something.
Is that Tammy the tentacle? Okay.
What? Who?
Tammy the tentacle.
Sure. I don't know who the
Thanks.
fuck ever the tentacle is.
What's that? I hate it. Go to stop.
Wait, hold on. Ah, damn it. Oh, yeah!
So you look back, and you see just like a knight, just full plate armor, but one black tentacle lashing about, coming out of his chest. His head now rolled back, and like the helmet now exposed, just like a solid black face. God, I'm trying to explain this like really cool thing. You're just like, ooh, tentacle.
Uh-oh.
You're so annoying,
Now
dude.
Now it's coming out of his chest, though.
Yeah, see? Now it's more accurate. Oh, I
Okay.
can't spin it as well now, though.
So he comes back at you. Does a 19 hit?
It, my AC is a 19.
So yes, that does hit.
Looking back at me.
Oops. So that's 11 points of piercing damage as the tentacle lashes out and then strikes at you and hits you like in the leg.
Yikes.
Your turn.
Okay.
I love the fact that you can do this now.
Well, it's not something you're supposed to do.
Nope, this is great. He's got a big ol' tentacle coming out of his face. Boop. Look at that. Look at that weird looking thing. This is fine.
Okay. I cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
Just like first thing I do it at the 3rd level. How
Dope.
is that? There we go. I And yeah, I'm going to unload 3 crossbolts into him. Just see it started.
Okay. You go pull out the crossheads, shoot, click.
Ah!
Nothing happens.
Huh?
Ooh, you didn't reload.
Oh, that's right.
No, she ignores the reloading property
Oh.
because she has a feat.
Oh.
Okay. That was my bonus action and action. All I can do.
Well, you can move.
Oh, I guess that's true, huh? I duck behind here.
Okay. Duck behind the pedestal with like this weird outlaying on top.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. His turn. Uh, 16 doesn't hit you. So the tentacle lashes out again, but hits the side of the
How
pillar
far?
that you're
How
hiding
far can
behind.
the tentacles swing?
It's a 30 foot.
Okay.
So it's trying to like reach around, but it's not hitting.
Just picture that you're hiding behind something. And all of a sudden, a tentacle wraps around.
But then he does move forward. And now it's like peering around the side, and you see under his mask just like this like black mass.
Hold on. Look at this. Look at this scene.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
Your turn.
This is all you see.
Yeah, what to do. So, I'm going to assume that he's immune to, like, piercing damage.
Well, your crossbow didn't even fire, did it?
Yeah.
So that doesn't.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't do too much, huh?
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and summon my Drake in exchange for a first level spell.
Dope.
Love when Kyle's trying to hide his smugness.
Yeah. Interesting abilities.
Hey, wait.
Yeah.
Hey, I've seen something about this.
We don't shame here. Isn't there a whole website devoted to this?
Okay, continue.
Okay, and then I
Mr.
dash.
PC
Or-
over here.
Oh, wait. I can't actually dash. I can only take basic movement, right?
Yeah.
Come back over here. Ah! Right back here. My dragon prevents attack of opportunity, right?
I mean, he didn't have an attack of opportunity.
And dash wouldn't have stopped that either. Don't be disengage.
Yeah. I was just gonna, if I could dash, I was gonna bail on the room.
Also, you can use your bonus action to hide.
Yeah. Oh. That would. Yeah.
You have the vanish trait.
Mm-hmm.
Poof.
There's nothing really to hide around.
I mean, there's a dragon.
Yeah. Can I cling on to one of his legs and be like, I'm not here?
You can attempt to.
You can also attempt to like get on top of your dragon.
I've never tried that before. I don't know if now is the time to experiment. Just saying.
And also, it's a pretty low ceiling. I can't really show that. But
Yeah. I imagine.
How big is this drake, actually?
It's a large creature, I think.
But you also
Okay,
have to think
so-
it's probably going to be on all fours and not standing upright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're trying to hide behind your Drake?
So it'd probably be more like this. Damn, didn't work.
I don't know if I want to close that distance, actually, so I don't think I am going to.
Okay.
Dakota, quit fucking with shit.
I'm trying to make him.
Like active battlefields.
Oh,
Okay.
I just see the Drake make me.
Oh, but that's all I'm gonna do. Not hiding.
Okay.
I don't want to try and get closer right now.
The creature, seeing the Drake, is going to disengage. And run.
Hey! Wait!
That's your turn.
Tentacle whipping in the behind him as he runs. Whoa!
It's like Naruto arms.
Okay.
And meanwhile, Levi's just like, dink, dink, dink.
Levi, I'm just ahead of your shit.
You
gotta
could
get
have
over
yelled
here.
for him.
Yeah, you haven't really made a loud sound where I can try to perceive things.
Well, I don't know if that would actually be able to hold off. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna attack with my crossbow.
Okay.
His back is towards me, right?
And
So
you have
maybe that
advantage.
affects things. I do
You
have.
pull out your crossbow. Click.
What the hell? Okay. Dragon follows with breath attack.
Okay.
You can't.
Why?
Once per day.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's a new instance of it.
As an action, you can command your Drake to exhale 30-foot cone. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish the long rest. Or expel a 3rd level spell slot.
To use the breath attack or to summon him?
Summons 1st level. Breath attack's 3rd level.
I have more.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Alright. Breath attack on him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a dex save, right?
It is.
Right. That's an 11.
Has to do 16.
Dope. Then that hits for full
Okay.
damage.
So 8d6. Ah, one less. Mm-mm. 26.
Okay. You see him as it's running. It's like flailing its arms weirdly, like it's running, but it's almost not in control of its arms or legs or anything. And it gets blasted with this cold, and it stumbles for a second, but it's still trying to get away.
Heck. I'd like to be yelling.
Okay.
The doors are open, so maybe I guess some kind of sound would get back to him, but it's just so.
Griff.
I'm like, hey, get back here, or something like that.
Oh yeah, your passive perception's really good. So yeah, you start hearing shouting, and the huge like exhale of cold.
Ooh, okay. I start running.
Okay. So with double movement, you get there, and then so you could get about right here.
Okay.
Is that your full turn, Bap?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. My bonus. Do something. Oh, no. Never mind. I guess I
Okay.
reload, but that's about it.
He's running as fast as he can. Back to you.
Okay. So far he hasn't done that much damage, so I guess I'm not gonna try and stay away from him. I'm gonna dash towards him.
Okay.
Uh,
So you can get to the door, and then from the door to you can get to about the bottom of the stairs.
Or you can get to the door and cast another spell.
Yeah. You could get here without using your dash, and then you could get to here with using your dash.
okay. I have wind. That's about it for spell side. I guess I have spike growth. That would be good.
And grasping vine.
Oh, I do have grasping vine. Okay. Okay. I guess that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. So you move outside of the door.
Mm-hmm.
You have line of sight on him as he's trying to round the corner, going back to the front.
Okay. I can direct this vine to lash out at the same creature.
So
if I so
you
choose.
choose the location. So like if you chose it like right here, right?
Yeah.
It can then lash out, or like I guess right here. It can lash out at 20 feet away,
Drag him back.
and then it would drag him backwards.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. That's a good spot.
Okay. What save is that?
Dexterity save.
16.
Hers is a 16.
Okay, so it makes it.
Yay.
No, he makes it, so nothing happens.
Fuck, I should have just dashed. Okay.
Is that your full turn, or would you like to do anything else?
Gonna move the dragon up too, so he's like trailing me.
Okay. How? I guess it's large, so it could probably squeeze through that door.
Yeah.
Okay. Griff.
Yeah, I'm gonna double move again.
Okay, so you could get pretty much to the doorway.
The dragon has a speed of 40.
Oh.
Let's see. Is there anything else I
Let
can
me
do?
see how far he can actually get then. Oh, right.
To the door. About where he was, but... Yeah, I'll fix the dragon for you.
Dope. Then it's his turn. Or
Sure. Yeah, I cast this. Wait, no. The double movement is
Is your
using all
action.
my actions, right?
yeah.
Okay, never
So
mind.
you would have a bonus action if you have anything.
Nope.
Okay.
Your flying speed is 50, by the way.
I don't know if I could
Oops.
fly in here.
As an Arakakra, your flying speed is 50.
Oh.
Oh, that's true.
Okay. That.
I see Griff in the doorway. Or not yet.
Not yet.
Okay. I'm just gonna like shout then. I'm like, Riff, like trail Gabe, he's bailing, and then I'm gonna dash again.
Okay. So you can get pretty much to the bottom of the stairs with your initial movement. And then to dash, you could get like about right here, I think. Yeah.
Okay, same thing with dragon.
And you're in this hallway and you don't see him.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, dashing used my turn up, so.
Okay. Griff.
I can't sense him, can I?
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
Griff, it's your turn.
Alright, I use my flying speed and like I hop up and use my wings and go over here.
Okay. So 50 feet twice.
Yep.
So there's one there. And then you get pretty much right there.
Alright, cool.
All right. That.
I take my movement forward.
So you could get right there.
Okay. I can't see my character. Oh, there I am. Still nothing?
Still nothing. You haven't rounded the corner yet.
Okay. Yeah. Well, guess I gotta dash again. Up we go. The second I could see him, I can move, make it harder for him to move and stuff, but...
Okay. As you round the corner, you can see him dashing down the hallway.
Through the snow.
Dashing down the hallway.
Mr. Dragon comes too.
After a tentacle monster.
40. Use another spell slot.
Yeah, I guess it's the time.
You
Oh,
have a
nope.
bonus action.
Yep, and it wouldn't reach.
Okay. Well, I guess that's all we got then.
All right. Griff.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep flying and try to catch up.
Okay.
While he's flying to him, I'm explaining to him. I'm like, Gabe attacked me. He's possessed by some sort of hentai monster.
Can I see him from here?
You can. You have a bonus action.
Oh, right, bonus action. Let's see here. What spell for a bow?
I love the right click seeing the eyes.
Yeah.
Fuck. Never mind. Alright.
Sorry.
Oh, Kyle, Levi, did you guys know this? Oh wait, you guys aren't in GM mode. Never mind.
What? We aren't what?
Are you in GM mode, Kyle?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I'm outside smoking right now.
Oh.
No,
Kyle.
What?
he's not. But,
And I
yeah.
am in GM mode.
Otherwise,
That's
they
my
can't see
turn.
the characters here.
Yeah.
If you click on somebody and if you click on somebody, so like say you click on Griff, and then you right click them, it'll show a little eye marker above everybody that he has line of sight from.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's helpful, so you don't have to pop in and out of player and GM mode.
Yeah. Or try to line up the camera and be like, could you see this guy?
Yeah.
Griff, are you doing anything with your bonus action?
No, nope, my tur's done.
Okay.
Oh, God damn it. Quick, running.
Shit.
Okay, that.
Ugh. Okay.
When Dave is running away, is he just going, oh?
It's just like his arms are flapping and his head's like rolling around as he's running. And it's just like this kind of like creepy like
Actually, what
Told
that
you it
reminds
was
me of,
alpha.
Paisley, is when you're running around in Dead by Daylight and you're asleep from Freddy.
Yeah. Your head is just like rolling. Ah. Where is this guy? He's already around the corner?
Yeah.
God damn it.
If only you guys had someone who was smart enough to line the hallways with ball bearings.
What?
If only you guys didn't split the party.
Well, it's not like he
Three
actually did that
ways.
with
Like I
damage.
said.
Dakota!
He doesn't even. He doesn't like.
It's not my
hurt
fault they
that
all
bad.
forgot about the riddle and everything else as well.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Griff should put down the fucking gold. Maybe that would help. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws.
You're the one that didn't cry out at the first when he turned.
And they turn on each other.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
One hit was like a tenth of life. There's nothing.
It's my life.
Okay, Mr. Fourth of his life all the time.
I haven't activated it today, thank you.
Is that your full turn, Vap?
Yes.
Okay. Griff.
Double move.
Huh?
You can get to there.
Yeah, we already went one. We already went one.
And that's my turn.
Right.
He's just gonna cut another corner.
20.
I hate the layout of this dungeon.
It's almost
He's
like
gonna lock you guys
you
inside.
used it.
I have a dragon. It'll literally just like one hand fucking punch it. Be fine.
Uh,
I would actually prefer it if we were all walks in at this point. That would be
Yeah.
nice.
Vap, your turn.
Ah. This sucks balls. Ah. Come here, Mr. Oops, whoops. He
Sorry, I
almost-
had to stand up.
If he dashes, he can go 80. His
Is that
movement speed is
true?
40. We went about this when we first started moving.
Oh. Yeah, he only has melee attacks right now, so it's still not going great.
Oh, you can get there and do a spell now.
Oh, come on, Levi. Do something good.
Believe in you guys.
I mean, he can get there if he dashes.
No, if he gets here, he can see him.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that's the only issue with this is we've been rounding so many corners that I can't even just cast a spell because it's everything's
What?
right.
Catching
Like-
glimpses of his head flopping around.
Just as you rouse another one, he's just.
So, Grit, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 50 feet. Oh. Okay, can I see him from there?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Let's see. What is he within 100
Cast ice wall.
Yes.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
He was
cast erupting
really
earth.
you.
I'm gonna erupting earth. So it like he's standing in, like it erupts. Let's see here. It nope, I want the line. It erupts. So it's like, and then
What does the earth do?
it,
Is it erupting or like?
yeah, it's erupting.
Okay.
Okay.
And then it's a Dex 17 save.
No, he failed.
At
Yay.
fourth level.
This might be.
Okay, cool. Oh no, that's the D20. It was 4.
What are you up to now?
$40 points of damage.
Okay.
That square is rough terrain.
Okay. As the ground erupts, spikes shoot out from the ground and hit his back as he's crippled. He comes down and slams his face onto the ground, beheading him. And you see this like viscous black sludge start like seeping out of the armor. The tentacle like flops down and then turns into like this viscous liquid.
Hmm.
Nice.
I
Is that
wander.
our word of the day?
Viscous.
I've used it a few times.
Are we out of initiative?
Yeah, you guys are now out of initiative.
Alright, I just keep flying up and out.
Okay.
I'm like, really quickly, I pat down body.
Okay. You find a set of partially ruined plate armor, and that was it. There's nothing on the inside at all.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I whisper to his body, I should have killed you in the dark when I had the chance. And
What the fuck?
I'm like, come on, Drake. Like, okay.
All right.
I like how he shakes the earth. He's so cool.
You guys emerge into the daylight of Theo's hideout, and that's where we'll end our session today.
Yes.
Fun session, guys.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for joining us today, and next time we'll hopefully see what concludes with our other two parties.
Mm-hmm.
Adios, guys. That was like, that was a tedious.
All right. Have a good rest of your